Thought I'd see how it feels if I know how it felt. Head full of big ideas with no secrets to tell. I can't handle none of this. I want to hurt myself. Lost some in the big night. Just a touch of your skin creeping in the background, blowing on the wind. I'll sleep until morning through a crack inside. I am going nowhere. I am far away.
Okay. Huh, okay. Hopefully that's not an issue. Oh, do I need to... Sorry. You guys are not audible. I have to undo this fucking thing. Wait, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Why did... What the... Oh. Okay, just a sec. I do want to... Okay. Hmm. I see. Okay. Now you're audible.
Hello, people can hear me now. It's a miracle. I've come to ruin everyone else's night.
Okay, I got it. I figured it out. Okay, great. What a disaster. What a...
Oh,
I had to bind a separate keyboard shortcut to actually switch scene. That was just for selecting the scene to switch to. So it didn't switch. It was just changing which one I was selecting. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
everybody?
Sorry for you guys. Some people are, if you were hearing the start, it was still the loading screen or the setup screen, but you were hearing me and not them talking as I was trying to figure this out. This is Dominions 4. Mary and Sierra are here. I don't know anything about this game, really. I mean, I know what it is, like, broadly. I know, conceptually. Sierra, you have played this game some. You know some of the stuff. Mary is... Perhaps we might call an expert on this game.
I have played it a fair.
Uh-huh.
You.
Might
fair
have
bit.
been
Aw.
one of the best players in the world at one point, maybe? Is that... What?
How people described me, yes.
Fun fact,
I'm sorry.
Mary's LP that she was a part of for Dominions 3 is the thing that made me get into playing Dominions 4. And we did not realize this until we discussed it last week.
I love that your way of responding to you're maybe one of the best players in the world this game is well, I didn't say that about me, but other people definitely did.
You know, as I destroyed their nations and stole all of their property, you know.
You have to understand, like, 30% of this game was manipulating the community in which you were playing the game with. By stopping yourself up, you were causing yourself problems because you were creating diplomatic incidents for yourself in future games. Because people will, like, carry outside expectations in between games. So you always sandbag. You never stop sandbagging.
Also, yeah, Henhouse. So it's not
Hi,
like a
Tom.
particularly interesting story. But Mary's LP, it's actually on LP Archive. Of Dominions 3 was the first exposure I'd had to Dominions, and is the thing that was responsible for me actually paying money to get a Something Awful account so that I could play with people on Something Awful and never say anything anywhere ever at all at any other point in time on Something Awful, which was the best use of that website.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we, so I had just mentioned, like, oh yeah, the thing that actually made me play Dominions 4 was a Dominions 3 LP, and Mary was like, was that my LP? And I was like, I don't know, maybe. What one was your LP? And she was like, the turkey one. And I was like, yeah, okay, it's that one. Mm-hmm.
We'll get into the turkey story later. That's
Okay,
The Chucky one is the
so
funniest fucking story. Anyways.
the first thing I've been told that I have to do is go to Game Tools.
Hey, look, if you were playing this solo, you could just go to create a new game. But because
You could.
multiplayer, you need to go to Game Tools.
and create a god. Okay. Not a pretender god for a disciple game or a disciple, just a pretender god.
Correct.
Yes.
So if we're a pretender god, are we not a real god?
So the goal of Dominions
Not
is
yet.
you are attempting to conquer the world so that you can become and ascend
Oh,
to be a true
that's
god.
the throne of ascension.
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
That is the to be crowned Pantocrator.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Seawolf. Don't you know what the Pantocrator is?
I mean, I've heard the term, yes. I assume not in the Dominions context.
Probably not. God.
This game's fucking stupid. I love this game so
Right,
much.
the Pantocrator is the okay. I was like, I had to look it up because I was like, I know I've heard this. Right, it's the Byzantine art style of depicting Christ. Like,
Yes.
This is true.
what? What?
Correct.
Okay, hi, Moose.
Honest, that's this game in a nutshell. That's this whole game.
Okay, so these are okay, right? Select a nation. Gods are specific to nations. There's 1 million nations here, which I assume
Mhm.
have a whole bunch of specific stuff to them.
Yes.
I don't
Correct.
know what any of that is.
So the main things that are going to define nations are a couple things. They're going to be your mages that you can summon from your nations, the like big troops that you get, and what kinds of magic they have available. And so to make things easier for you, we can either run through like the basic idea of each nation, and you can just pick which one sounds fun to you, or we can just give you an easier one to start with.
You can't. Oh shit! Isn't updating. Why isn't it updating? I see that.
Oh shit, is it not?
The
I just assumed you had... Okay, I
No.
assumed you hadn't moved the screen yet.
Let me. Okay, well now it's not. Oh my god, it's not updating when I make changes in full screen mode.
Try and select one of the nations. I just want
I already exited that screen.
to... Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
At least we can see it now. So,
All right. Okay, guys. Just a sec. I'm gonna try my new keyboard shortcuts. Look at that. Let me mess with this again. And I thought we had this working, but we don't.
it's all...
Huh?
Nothing. God, this is... Okay.
Fuck yeah, dude. I don't know if there is any other way a Dominion stream could go. But yeah, this game is great because it can run in a toaster, and also it runs like it's operating on a literal toaster.
Look, the code is like if you took 17 toasters and kind of like disassembled them and then attempted to create a computer from the remaining parts.
Yeah, and it technically works. Like, honestly, it's impressive. But you're not quite sure how or why, and you're a little afraid of the fact that it seems to know who you are.
Okay, well, to be fair, some of us do understand how and why, and that's why we can murder Rainbow Dash with rookies. So,
You know what? Yeah, that's fair.
All right. I believe it's working now.
It does appear to be working.
I
Yeah.
had to
Okay.
turn it back into full screen windowed, and then I turned off my taskbar.
of course.
Oh my god. You know, I thought
But
I
yeah.
was gonna be done with this shit for a while because I'm done with Tiberian
Wrong.
Sun. I was
Oh,
like,
correct.
I don't have to
Oh,
mess
you
with the audio
fool.
setup. I don't have to. I mean, at least that. Actually, I have no idea whether the audio is working or not, but I think it is. If it doesn't, if you can't hear the music, I don't really care. I'm not gonna try and get
I'm
it.
gonna be honest with you.
It
the
doesn't
audio is
matter.
not important. this game. It will not drive people mad if you ever look at battles.
Okay. So there's a million nations.
Yeah. So they're divided into 3 sections. There's early, middle, and late. Late is more humans, less magic. Early is more magic, less
My
humans.
God,
We're gonna play.
Sierra. So I didn't even think about that. There are specific nations for specific eras. So this list, this giant list, is just
Oh, this is
early.
Yes.
This is just early age.
And so it's actually really neat because you'll see like Arcosophail has like this is Arcosophail in its golden era. In the Middle Ages, it's I think Fallen Arcosophail or something like that.
Mhm.
Well, no, Arcosophail is going to just. I don't remember what the.
The Old Kingdom is it in the Middle Ages, and then Sibylian Guidance is it in the late ages when it's led by a bunch of philosopher kings, basically. And so a lot of them are the same nation,
Fucking
but in a different context.
Plato.
That's literally what Arcosophail is.
Okay,
Okay,
so-
my arch enemy.
Understand, a lot of this game is actually based on like real world mythology.
Mhm.
There
I mean, I
some
recognize
exceptions.
a lot of them.
Yeah, like there are obviously some exceptions. Like Relay is its source material is apparent, but like the vast majority of these are just based in like actual like civilizations, mythological history,
Uh-huh.
or story, what have you. And like also pulls heavily from those for like the flavor and uniqueness of each of the nations. So, like Sarah was saying, Arcosophail is like heavily rooted in Greek history and mythology.
Hmm.
Or more, for example, based in Rome.
Mhm.
You know. Rome.
What about Ulm?
Oh, almost, German history.
I cannot believe Ulm is here.
Dude, you have no fucking idea.
It's
I
so good.
Does the specter of Ulm extends outside of Europe, Universalis? Incredible.
Ulm will never die. Ulm, I think, exists in all 3 ages. Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. In the late age, Ulm is a human kingdom destroyed by civil war and a great curse. Hunger for mortal flesh plagues the nobles of this land. An iron inquisition controls the kingdom, and all magic is banned.
Late age Ulm, where they're vampires.
Hey, ghouls. They didn't say blood; they said flesh. It's very different.
I was just assuming they were cannibals.
They are vampires.
Yes, they are.
In a game about playing a god and throwing magic at each other,
Mhm.
people who've banned magic seem like they're gonna have a bad time.
Well, they've got secretive cultists, so it's okay.
Okay, I do have a little hint for you. More fucking sucks. Like,
Ulm's very bad.
God damn
Is
it!
Ulm the worst nation, or is they the second worst? I can't remember.
I don't actually like. Very hard to say because like there's a lot of just like really janky nations, but also people make. You can do really dumb things in this game. Hanome is in Jewish mythology largely, and yes,
Okay.
they're cannibal giants.
Oh, I okay, gotcha. I like that just is here.
Yeah, the first city.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
The
know.
first one. Ignore
I-
the fact that there are all these other cities.
I mean, it's got a good claim.
The nation of wild men, Enkidus.
A bunch of real world mythology and then Raleigh.
Yeah.
Because no one can resist it. Okay, what should I play? Because I don't. Obviously, none of this. I don't know anything about
So,
anything.
Mictlan is probably like the easy
Mictlan?
go-to
Yes.
initial nation.
Are they the
They
Aztecs?
are
They are the
They are.
Aztecs. Yes.
Uh,
Do you want to play not the Aztecs?
No, that's fine. They're god hunters and must be sated with blood sacrifice. Uh-huh.
Okay. don't worry, they're not the only ones with blood sacrifice.
That's fine.
Uh,
Did you guys watch my? Well, maybe you probably did. Watch our Crusader Kings 2 playthrough.
I don't think so. I think that was
I've caught like parts of it, I think.
Oh, we reformed the Zunists into a religion dedicated to blood sacrifice.
good.
Delightful.
We're sun worshippers, and you know, that's how you honor the sun.
I mean, listen, sun, blood, they're like basically the same word.
Yeah, that checks out.
It's basically science.
So, if you did not want to play Mictlan, there are a few other nations that are like very straightforward. Niflheim is giants, like the.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure you know the term Niflheim just from Norse.
Having encountered Norse mythology ever, yeah.
But like, yeah, no, that's just who the fuck they are.
It's got to be Niflheim, right?
I'm terrible. at
I
pronouncing
don't speak
words
Norse,
in
it's fine.
English. Like, I'm not gonna pretend I know how to pronounce anything.
In
So,
German, if it's
maybe-
IE or EI, the second one is the one pronounced, which is why it's Heim. And I'm assuming the Scandinavian languages are similar enough, but
Sure, that's fine by me. That can be how it is.
also pretty straightforward.
I like those. I like that.
Wasn't Pangea pretty straightforward too?
Yes. No.
Okay, ignore me. Just listen to Mary. Don't listen to me.
You know, you got me excited
So-
when you said Pangea, because I was like, do they have dinosaurs? But no.
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 No. They have satyrs and harpies
Centaurs.
and units
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
says.
and minotaurs.
It's
Like,
fine.
there are lizard people who are kind of like dinosaurs.
That's cool too, but it's not
All
as
right, so
cool.
I'll go and make you download my friend's mod that they created for this game that introduces dinosaurs.
Please
Can't
tell
wait to
me
play
that's real.
Dinotopia.
That is 100% real.
Good.
Fuck yes.
I am personal friends with someone who created the dinosaur mod.
Sarmatia doesn't really seem to have a lot of lizards.
It might be later nations that let them be lizards.
They have
Sarmatia
hydras.
early has a few lizards. Like, if you want lizard people, you could be Satis.
Mm.
Oh, what now?
Satis, Lizard Kings.
Oh,
It's like,
there it is.
down the list. They are honestly a somewhat straightforward system. They have a good mix of like useful units and mages. So if
Hi,
you something
Elsac.
that wasn't very unit focused, Satis would probably be a decent choice.
If you said they are unit focused or not unit focused?
Not unit focused. Relative to somebody like Mictland or Niflheim or Lanka, they're not very unit focused. Also, hello, Fiona.
Hi, Fiona.
Wait, what? Oh!
Hi, Fee.
I was like, is my chat not updating?
No. Fee just said hi.
I just want to quickly pop in because Sewell sent a message saying, "Oh my god, you should come to the stream if you can." But I was having therapy, and so I just finished my therapy, and then I realized you're talking about a stream here, and then I see that you're streaming a game I have no idea about, and I wanted to come in and hear about the game, but Very already explained it.
Oh
Fiona,
no,
this game is
we
like,
have not
what
begun
if
to
EU4
explain
made
it.
less sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. This is Fiona. You have no fucking idea.
So I liked the sound of Niflheim fictionally, although I also like Blizzard Kings, and I like the idea more of not having to worry about units as much.
Is there bird people?
You'll always need
Yes.
to worry about units.
Well,
I will just say that.
yeah, to some extent, I assume.
Why would you
Like-
not go the bird people?
Do not make Seawolf play the bird people. He will die and cry.
Yeah,
That's why.
no, he should not play the bird
Who-
people.
who are the bird
very
people?
hard.
But what makes a
Evil
good
king.
stream? Seawolf learning how to play a game successfully, or Seawolf crying?
Absolutely not.
Mary,
Yes.
Fiona, I promise you, he will not learn to play this game successfully.
Okay,
There's-
okay.
No chance of that happening on this stream.
I still
Fair.
I didn't hear who the birds are.
Caleb, the Eagle King.
Oh,
Right
the
below-
Eagle
right above
Kings.
him. They are
I
like
keep assuming these are like. I guess that I shouldn't. I don't know why I assume this.
Did you assume they were just like titles?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're literally Eagle Kings. Like, if
I
you see
just-
Machiko the Lion Kings, actual lion people.
It just
No,
seems
he
too
definitely needs to play them.
straightforward.
Seawolf needs to play the.
You know,
the,
like it
the
seems
literal
it
birds.
seems like you're stereotyping here. Everybody else gets a cool thing, and then it's like these people are lizards, so it's like what are they called? They're called the Lizard Kings. Like
no,
Oh,
no,
they're
no.
centaurs. So I
You-
just saw a screenshot of their centaurs.
You don't understand. Like, the people who get quote unquote cool names, it's literally just because otherwise it would be human kings, human kings, human kings, human kings.
I know
That's fair.
exactly.
Oh, the
Uh,
screenshots are good.
Also, this is actually to differentiate them from their later ages, not from other nations within this age.
Uh-huh.
Is because the marks of Caleb's society disappear in later ages, and society as a whole for them changes.
Let's play
Like-
lizards. I'll play the lizards.
Seawolf's fucking sigh is gonna give me so much life this whole fucking stream.
God, it's going to be so good.
Seawolf, I'm sorry we subjected you to this. Not enough to say we should play something different.
No,
But, like,
no,
enough to apologize.
we're gonna do this. Okay, Satis
Yeah.
is a swampy river valley surrounded by sandy deserts. The fertile valley, a sacral kingdom of lizard-like humanoids, lizard people, lizard folk. The kingdom is ancient by human standards, and its wisdom and magical knowledge are great. Top of society are the Lizard King and his royal heirs.
Oh, you gotta be a king.
I think. I mean, we gotta be a god.
Yes.
The king is the highest priest. Okay. Yeah, this is very like Egypt or something. I mean, a lot
Yeah,
of places
kinda.
are like
It-
this,
it-
but
somewhat from Egyptian mythology.
under the
Yeah.
king are the high priests with their sacred serpents and the enigmatic Soromancers,
Yeah, you know. Fucking
Hell yeah.
Sorrow, man.
great mages of death and rebirth. The lizards are herbivores. Okay. Wait, the lizards are herbivores but have enslaved a race of carnivorous lizard men. Different lizard men.
Different lizard men, yes, correct.
Okay, who serve as soldiers and workers. Staticians are somewhat slow, but have thick hides to protect them from cuts and bruises, right? They've got plus natural armor, sure. Look, I know how to read a race description.
Uh-huh.
Both lizard races are cold-blooded and become exhausted very quickly when fighting in cold. They have partial resistance to poison. They prefer to live in warm provinces. Sure.
Okay.
I do believe that does actually matter, too.
Oh, it 100% does.
Oh, I assumed.
Fuck yeah.
I'm sorry. The best bit of this description is the bit right at the end where it just says priest, powerful.
Oh, this game's so fucking stupid. I love this game so much.
Okay. Also, yeah, this is the thing. It said they don't have, like, archers. They just have, like, javelins, right?
Oh, you know.
And they don't have cavalry. They just have chariots because they suck.
So
Oh,
yeah.
we got some slave warriors. Great.
So go ahead. Let's go forward.
Uh-huh.
For Satin.
I'm gonna quickly say goodbye. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go do something else, but I will be back later to watch this for sure. Enjoy.
Goodbye, Fiona.
Later, Fiona. So there are a few options you can go with for your god. The one of the two I would recommend is either a monument type god, which if you click the select physical form button, it'll bring up a
Oh
Kind of.
my god.
Yeah. you don't even fucking know that. Okay.
You got no idea.
So
It doesn't tell you anything.
Fuck no.
well, that's because you need to right click on them to find anything out.
Oh dear god. Ah, boy.
This is gonna be a whole fucking game of us cackling the whole time.
100%.
Mary, should I play or turn a nog?
You should play Turn and Nog. You like
Yeah.
Turn and Nog a lot.
I do like turn a nog.
I remember them
Okay.
from Shadowrun.
So, I miss Moose going right by. If you're still here, I hope you have a nice night.
Yeah, bye Moose. Thanks for hanging out.
So, one of the two options I would suggest is either going with a monument type god whose primary focus is providing good scales for your nation.
You can
so-
play a Demi-Lich.
You
You sure
absolutely
can.
Do they
Demi
suck?
Lich is pretty good if I remember right.
So they are decent. The thing is, like, one, they're immobile, and two, they're intended
Why the
as
fuck are they immobile?
because the Demi-Lich is not a lich.
Yeah, the Demi-Lich is a skull. It's a floating,
Yeah.
flying skull.
No, it's just a skull.
Well, then you can have somebody pick it up and carry it. It's very small.
If
Look.
the Demi-Lich wants to move around, the Demi-Lich needs to teleport.
Look, I've been through Tomb of Horrors.
Henhouse says, duh, right click. And I mean, yeah, fair.
So, as I was saying, though, the two options I would suggest are using a monument type god, which like
Mhm.
where the
Also
primary focus
immobile.
would be essentially just creating a good scaled baseline for your nation so that you can recruit more troops, recruit more mages, get more income, that kind of thing. The other option I would suggest is going with what's called a super combatant god. So you can choose a god that will help you expand early on. You'll end up sacrificing some long-term growth in the sense of like you won't be able to.
Wow, you can just play a dude.
Yeah,
You can just play a dude. And the dudes are incredibly viable if I'm right, or if I remember right.
yeah. I'm not going to suggest Seawolf does that. because
No,
the value
no.
is being rainbow casters, and I'm not going to explain how to make a good mage in this game to you because holy
Yeah,
shit,
Uh-huh.
The value
12
of being a the value of being a dude is that like only seen when you have like intimate understanding of the mechanics of the whole game.
Uh-huh.
yes. But Sitis does have access to some unique pretender gods. One of them is the Devourer of Souls, who is the weird, fucked up. It's the Egyptian god that literally eats souls. So, you know, it's the one next to the worm.
Oh, there it is.
So the big benefit that this god has is they have a huge innate fear bonus, which lets them scare off independent troops pretty easily. What you can do is just like you can provide some inherent defenses for your god by jacking up their Dominion score to 10, which gives them a defensive ability called Awe, which means you can actually expand without too much problem with them. They'll basically just move into a province and scare people until they leave and capture it. Or, as I said, choose a god that is a monument type, imprison them and just jack your scales all the way up. Those, I think, are the two like straightforward, viable strategies.
Satis doesn't really have much in the way of sacred units, right?
No, they have like a lot of priests. They don't have any bless capable units. We'd go into blessings if they were playing like Niflheim or Mictlan or somebody.
Yeah.
Why are there 3 dragons?
Each of them has different base magic and resistances.
And also they're a different element.
Yep.
Why aren't they labeled?
Seawolf, why are you questioning this game? You know the answer is fuck you.
It's not even fuck you. It's just that's not what this game is.
No.
It's all the others, it's like, okay, all these gods have different, are these different, like the Egyptian guys have all different names, and then there's just like dragon. Like,
And different races will have different discounted costs for gods.
And also just have different access to gods.
Yeah.
Not all of these are going to be available to every nation.
oh, the Great Serpent is discounted.
Great Serpent's a pretty good super combatant, isn't it?
It's decent. You can its big problem is it's basically just a worm. Like it can.
It's a serpent, not a worm.
No, I'm saying it's like a worm. The god called worm next to the Devourer of Souls.
Yeah, but it's a lot
The
cheaper.
big problem with the serpent is it only gets 1 attack a turn, and its fear stat is only 5, so it can get overwhelmed somebody.
Serpent of Chaos. Wait, the Serpent of Chaos, which is different from the Wadjet, which is this.
Yeah,
okay.
Obviously.
Serpent
Which
of
is
Chaos, the monstrous serpent born at the dawn of time, which represents chaos, and the Wadjet is the great serpent born at the dawn of time, which is okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. So the monument is you sit there and you cast spells.
No.
No.
Monument is you sit there and say fuck you to your god and just focus on your units.
Oh. Let's not do that.
Look, if you choose a monument, you're going to be imprisoned, which means it won't wake up for 3 years anyways, which is fine. So, if you're going to choose a super god, you'll want to make them awake, and also increase their Dominion score to 10, which is the little candle.
These all say Dominion, or it said Dominion over the whole category, but the candle is specifically
The candle is specifically like
Dominion. Dominion.
Candle. Yes. So the scales, which are the things to the right of the candle, all impact like the actual values of stuff. Like, go ahead and click or right click on one of them. It'll actually tell you how like, everything changes.
So this is okay.
Yeah.
This is
So
like
that's
your-
what's referred to as scales.
This is like your
and
okay. So Dominion is like your god's level. These are like your god's stats, kind of.
Dominion is more like your nation stats.
Yeah, like Dominion is like a representation of how strong the belief is in your god.
Sure.
Yeah.
It influences how quickly your Dominion spreads, and your
How
scales. will
many
only
things are
appear
called Dominion in this game?
just the one?
3? Well, there's the game too.
Well,
Don't they
okay.
also refer to like your nation as your dominion as well?
Well, you just said about
Maybe-
your Dominion spreading, which is
Well, so yes, when I say your Dominion spreading, I literally mean like when we actually get into the game, there will be candle icons on the map where your Dominion is like it represents your like the presence of your faith in that province, and only places that actually have your faith will spread your scales, which
oh boy.
are what you create here.
Okay.
Service. Yeah, I do.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't believe
So-
that well, no, I totally can believe.
Absolutely.
I'm
can.
just-
Do not lie to me.
Like, there's not. It. You have to do this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't
Every
come
game.
with like, here's some templates. Like, here's some
Fuck
base
no.
gods for you to start with, and then you
Fuck
can make your
absolutely.
own later.
Under
We are
no-
4 games in, and they don't have anything like that.
we're 5 games in.
5 games in now. Yeah, you're right.
Fourth game. So, yeah. But yes. Absolutely not.
Okay. What do I need to do?
900-page manual that this game comes with has recommendations for like, well, if you want to you could try building your god like this in order to take advantage of these mechanics, etc., etc. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
Again.
what should I
Right.
do?
You should increase your heat scale to 3.
Right, because you're lizard people.
Yeah.
It's the sun.
All right. Then I would say bump up your order and your productivity.
2.
The eagle and the hammer, or the bird and the hammer, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say like you could probably upgrade order to 3, productivity to 2 with your current points, I believe.
Yep.
And do death magic.
These
Which
don't
is the
have
skull.
hoverovers, but I'm like, it must be the skull, but they don't have hoverovers.
Absolutely
No,
not.
why would you expect that?
What should I put it
Yeah,
at?
you can bump it up
Oh, I can put it up to 3. Yep.
and bump your earth magic up to 2 because you have leftover points, so you might as well spend them.
And Earth is
The hammer,
The hammer, of course. Obviously.
Yeah. you know, the one that you have a 1 in currently.
aha. Right, hammer for Earth.
The reason it's a hammer is because Earth is, if I remember correctly, used a lot for construction and like forging.
Yes, they do have quite a bit in the construction tree of magic, but also just like that is very much its like elemental association in the sense of like it has protection based spells, etc. Like this is just a thing. So
Hey Mary, what magic should I take as Tirnanog? If I'm going Dragon Super Combatant? Or should
You
I
should-
just go Monolith?
well, I was just gonna say like if you're going a dragon, you should just like pump your dominion up to 10 and then invest everything else in scale, and you can
Okay.
put remaining points in your whatever magic path you already have. Because like the magic, like I would say go with either a water or fire dragon, just because you might get a level 4 magic blessing, which is
Yeah.
just a minor boost for your thugs. But yeah,
That makes sense. Okay. Do Dormant or probably not?
if you're doing a dragon, I'd say just do awake. Like
Okay.
if you're going dormant or imprisoned, I'd say just do a monolith.
Okay. We'll just do a Monolith just to make my life easier.
Fair. Yeah, then I just say like jack your scales all the way up. Anyways, now y'all need to name your gods and also upload them to the server.
Name of your god.
Yes, you will. What's your god's name?
Oh wait, no, I'm not doing a Monolith because I don't want fucking Astral. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds.
Your monolith is never going to be in combat. Like,
That's fair.
you need to worry about them getting magic tooled, especially since we're playing against AI and not other people.
You're right. You're right. I don't need to care. I mean,
What?
also we're just. Yeah, that's fair.
Now this is the part where we take an hour because Seawolf needs to come up with a name for their god.
I'm just gonna call it. Wait, what? Just can I not put capitals? Is it?
You should be able to.
It's not working. I thought I did before. Yeah, I put capitals in the other one. What the hell changed?
Now I'm curious. 'Cause I'm pretty certain I did capitals.
Yeah, I mean, I did it in the one when we were testing.
Yeah, no,
Right.
I just shift plus a letter.
That's, I mean, it's what I'm doing!
Seawolf, I don't know what to tell you. Just
If it makes you feel any better, I also couldn't type any caps lock, so I just decided not to care.
Okay.
try clicking on the box, and then. You know what? Okay, never mind. That's an extremely good response.
Whatever!
Good god name.
Crazy e-comics.
Good flex on not being able to capital letters.
Oh shoot. Didn't know that it would do that.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just click the. It's already been shown. Just click
Yeah.
the.
Okay, click this. Click
No one
this.
hack Mary.
It's fine.
Yes, I mean, please don't.
I firmly believe none of your watching don't be dickheads. All right.
Okay. Do we hit start game now?
Oh, it's
Okay.
starting.
We already
I was
hit start game.
just-
Okay, cool.
I was turning
Selecting
off.
AIs.
Hi.
Gotcha. All right, Seawolf. We're an hour in, an hour and a half in almost. Are you excited to finally play the game? God, that sigh gives me just so much joy.
It's good.
Oh.
No! Oh my god. Okay.
Did you
Did
break
you hit
something?
exit? Oh, he absolutely hit exit.
Okay.
Mhm.
Wait. Oh, okay, there it is.
It does
Okay.
thankfully remember who you are.
Okay. Now I hit exit. I hit the correct exit.
Yes.
Wait. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Can I not? Is this the whole? This isn't the whole map, right?
Oh, this is the whole map.
That up. But I can't. Why can't I scroll it? Like.
Can't.
You have to
Do you
use
need-
the arrow keys to scroll.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, I
when you
figured
said
it out.
scroll,
I can use the mouse wheel. Oh, I can hold the mouse wheel down.
yes,
and
middle mouse button,
drag.
or use arrow keys. But yes.
Okay. Okay. So we have a big map,
hmm
and I have no idea what any of this means.
Okay. So, the castle is your starting town. That's your capital. go ahead and right-click on that province. That will select it. And then click the Recruit Units button on the right-hand side.
Boy.
It's not that bad. It's 100% true.
That's
So-
the game.
So what I am going to recommend for you, Seawolf, is recruit as many elite warriors as you can. The ones that are yellow lizard people with armor. Just stack the fuck up on them.
Hmm. Okay.
Seawolf is so stressed already.
Just look at all my units. What the hell?
Yeah, what's up?
Why can I train the sacred consorts of the high priest who lay eggs and nurture future kings and priests?
Uh-huh.
Well, if you don't train them, how are they going to know how to nurture future kings and priests?
Exactly. I don't get where you're confused about, Seawolf.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Elite-
Seawolf's just so annoyed at us, and it's delightful.
How many elite warriors?
As many as
Uh,
possible.
yeah.
So
You see where like they start getting grayed out?
Yeah, because
That's
I'm
where-
out of resources.
Exactly. It will not let you recruit more than your total gold value, but it will let you like queue up to for future turns and just put resources into them. If you want, something you can do is rather than recruiting elite warriors, recruit the slave warriors who have no armor and just fucking spend literally all of your gold on them.
Oh, they don't take resources?
They take less resources. Resources
Oh.
are basically used to buy the equipment that your units are for. Gold is for actually training the unit. That's like the rough approximation.
Interesting.
Have less
Shittier
equipment, so they
units
take
are-
fewer resources.
yeah, shittier units take less resources is the general rule.
Less armored units take less resources.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's fair.
That's interesting. Interesting economic model here.
You think there's a
Are,
model?
are you saying it's not a real one, Seawolf? I don't know why you'd say that.
So, Additionally, you may want to recruit a mage from your capital. So if you go back to recruit units,
mhm,
the commanders in the top half of the screen
mhm.
are they'll both act as leaders in combat in terms of like actually pulling troops from one province to another, and also it will be your mages and priests. So
Hi, Jojo.
Hi, Queen Chojo.
I'm sorry, Shoujo.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome. You will understand nothing. This is the true experience.
Hi, Darmod. Hey, Tito.
Yep, that's this game.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on.
So,
We
okay.
just got this game actually started like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, after about
yeah.
an hour. How was your stream, Jojo? Okay, so I should recruit a mage. Which mage? The high priest?
I would suggest recruiting one of the ones in the black robes on the far right.
The Sauromancers.
Yes, Stormancer is probably the one you want. You might also recruit a Lizard King, the one in the purple robes.
Purple row.
If you right click on them, it'll give you information on like the kind of unit it is. The Lizard Kings are your high priests, which is high priest can summon skeletons. Just so you get some skeleton units.
I mean, there is a unit literally called the High Priest, but yes, the Lizard King is the highest priest.
Sorry. Whenever I say high priest, I mean somebody with holy 3.
Yeah, which isn't the high priest. Important distinction.
Yes.
Where does it even say that?
So the candelabra with the 3 is holy.
Yeah. That's the holy magic skill.
Oh, priest level 3.
Mhm.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Which, and to be clear, that priest symbol different than the symbol that marks a unit as sacred.
Yes.
Yeah,
Which
I
is the one
see
next
that.
to it.
Uh-huh.
Sacred units you don't really have to worry about.
Yeah, just don't care about it. It's fine.
Don't sweat it. Story for another time.
Yeah, it does not matter for you.
Just call them Big High Priest, all right?
I love it when they call me Big High Priest.
So I would say either recruit a Sauromancer or a Lizard King.
Sauromancer has
probably-
Death Magic 3.
Yes, and also Sauromancers can research, which High Priest cannot.
Oh, that
which will
seems
be-
good.
Very important, because that's how you unlock magic.
Daimon, this is more, I harangued him into playing an even more nonsensical and janky game than Dragon's Dogma, now that we're finished with Dragon's Dogma.
So, you cannot recruit 2 commanders at the same time.
I'm not recruiting any
can-
right now.
You're
Hey,
recruiting
where's the
the...
Lizard King?
Oh, he's up there!
Mhm.
That's that. Okay, sure. Oh, interesting, but I don't have the gold.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I see. I was confused. Okay. Research sounds good.
So, something you can do, you can actually click the repeat recruit button if you just want to try and reduce the micromanagement you have to do each turn, because next turn you'll have to refill this queue.
Sure will.
Something I will say is you may want to recruit an extra elite warrior, because leftover resources that aren't used in turn are not spent, but if you go over your limit, it will create half a unit so that next turn you'll get an extra unit. Because you're spending half the resources necessary to recruit it, and next turn you'll actually have enough rollover resources to recruit it.
Wait, so does it not roll over normally?
No, you don't accumulate resources. It is a per turn thing.
Oh, weird.
You will say that a lot.
But
Yeah,
gold, I assume, accumulates.
gold does accumulate, yes.
Interesting.
Resources are sort of like the infrastructure you
Uh-huh.
have to actually be able
Yeah.
to. You can't stockpile weapons.
I got it. Yeah,
Wait,
that's...
hold up. Mary, I don't think that's true.
Well, I mean, you can't stockpile mundane weapons.
I mean, yeah, it's really,
can!
it's really weird, actually, that
It's called
the
an armory.
thing that you can stockpile is the thing that corresponds to roughly training, and the thing that you can't stockpile is the thing that corresponds to roughly goods.
Correct. Uh-huh.
You can stockpile the service, you can't stockpile the good.
Absolutely not.
Because your kingdom theoretically has an infinite number of trainers prepared and ready to create you an army if only you had the gold to give them.
That's a powerful free market, huh?
The invisible hand of the free market becomes very visible when you are literally God.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So,
That route says use it or lose it. It's space in your lizard cloning tanks. And like, yeah, kinda.
It's 2 eyes.
okay. So, Seawolf, if you want to be extremely risky,
No,
Um,
I don't. You know me.
okay, then
You don't
You
even
should
have to
select-
say that.
you should select your god and just hit right-click your god,
Oh, right click.
and so you can press the R button. Sorry, I meant left click in this case. You can press the R button to just set them to research, or once they're selected, you can hit space bar and bring up a menu of the options available to them.
Oh boy. This UI.
Yep.
It's
Oh
bad.
no, it only gets better,
We haven't even gotten to magic programming yet.
dude. That is.
I don't like those 2 words.
Oh,
Seawolf, I promise you, you will like them less.
Huh?
yeah. So in this case, you just have to
Diamond, I couldn't get capital letters to work in the god name. That's the entire story. That's it.
I'm called Rock Howard because I'm a rock.
I'm called. If there were 2 guys on the moon,
What?
Mary, I'm assuming, is also a rock.
yep.
If there were 2 guys on a moon, Seawolf, and one of them killed the other with the rock, would that be fucked up or what?
What? You can't do this to me when I'm already too confused by the video game.
It is an older meme where the entire post is just if there were 2 guys on the moon and one of them killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what? That's it. That's the whole joke.
I like you referring to it as an older meme. Like,
I mean, because, yeah, it is an older meme at this point.
I'm sure it is, Sierra, but like,
Seawolf, we're old. It's at least has to be at least 6 or 7 years old.
yeah, but I remember like minus 50 DKP.
Sure, but any meme older than 2 weeks old is old at this point.
Like, I mean, I actually remember Leroy Jenkins being a real thing before it was whatever the fuck it is now. Okay, what else do I need to do? I
So-
didn't actually do anything with the god. What do I need to do with
Yes,
the
you should
god?
set them to research.
Okay. Research. Good.
You gotta hit space.
Or you can hit R, which is the hotkey, which you won't remember, so don't worry about it. But also, you'll need to actually set your research target.
Of course, yeah. That makes
so-
sense to me.
So if you press F5, it will show you
I click
all
the
of
research button.
That's also
You know, that
fine.
works too. So it'll give you all of the different schools of research. I'm just going to say you should start with enchantment.
Enchantment.
Sitis has access to really strong death mages, and at level 3
Wait.
and 4.
Wait.
What's that?
Are you noticing something about the spell list, Seawolf? What's up?
So,
Seawolf?
the types of magic
Yeah?
are completely different from the schools of magic.
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
yeah.
Hi, Jay.
Wolf.
You literally have no idea. Just wait till we get into magic items. Because
Why
every
is
single
healing
command-
touch an enchantment spell?
Oh, Seawolf, you Sweet summer child.
Wait, so this is this enchantment like magic item enchantment?
No, that's construction.
Absolutely not.
But why is it? What does enchantment mean?
Enchantment is buffs. Like the
Yeah,
thing enchantment
okay,
is
yeah,
it's
yeah.
primarily like buffs.
Right, okay, but
Well,
like,
no. Alteration is buffs.
Fuck me, right? Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, I thought enchantment was like D&D enchantment because most of these read like D&D
No.
schools, which means
Absolutely
it's
not.
it's like psychic enchantment. But then none of this is that. And
No,
then how
no.
does this differentiate it from like alteration or
Seawolf, you should understand there is not going to be any sort of useful information you can pull from these school names. You should just accept I'm going to have to memorize every single spell I want to know to be able to play this game on a competitive level.
Correct.
And also,
I don't
exactly
want to do
what
that.
schools are
I don't want to do that.
Okay, in that case, just like smile and nod and do the one that Mary tells you.
Exactly.
Enchantment.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Enchantment has a lot of things like it is a lot of summoning creatures and also like I think it's some broader buffs or like
Yeah, it's got something that looks like
it's a, like-
buffs.
Big mix of stuff, honestly.
like enchantment is your grab bag.
Yeah,
Sure.
it is easier to like kind of limit the like first 4 schools because like conjuration is largely summoning permanent units. Alteration is largely buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Evocation is largely combat magic.
Mm-hmm.
Construction is largely making magic items, but also some creating horrors. Blood magic is blood magic.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Oh no, it's the school blood magic. Like, go ahead and right click on blood magic. Everything takes blood magic.
Fuck you. These aren't school, or these aren't like whatever. I don't. What are these? What are the terms for these? Okay. So what are the skills that people have?
So every individual mage is going to have a different amount of skill in magic.
Yeah. What are
so-
those types of skill? Like the skill types? What are they
So
called?
there is
As a group.
Blood magic?
As a
Earth.
group. What are they called?
magic paths is like the
Yes.
general term.
Okay. And
Sorry.
these are called.
Schools.
Okay. Okay.
Also, this will not be a vicious multiplayer game because that would not be a vicious multiplayer game. It would be target practice for Mary.
There's a reason I originally suggested that I just do not play in this game. Because I thought you guys were going to do a competitive game. I was like, that would just not be fun for anyone involved.
Have you ever seen me play competitive games?
I think Sierra would trick you into playing a competitive game of this.
I mean, that's
That
fair.
actually does sound like something I would do.
Fair.
Yeah, that's entirely reasonable. Like I was like, I mean, I imagine we would probably end up being like, friendly. But no, I would absolutely con Seawolf into a bad position and then immediately fuck him over and win. That is 100% what I would do. You're right.
Okay, so I'm picking enchantment. Putting all my eggs into enchantment.
All
Yes.
your eggs into enchantment.
All
Okay.
my lizard eggs. Okay, so I can get animate dead or animate skeleton or something.
Right. See, animate death and animate skeleton, those aren't important. That's pitiful. Summons one skeleton for each turn.
Oh, I
in
need
combat.
reanimation.
No, you don't.
You don't. No.
What you need is raised dead.
Yes. Which is different, obviously, than all of the others.
Yes.
Which is how far down? Oh, level
It's
4.
Yeah, level 4.
Okay.
Level 3 also has raised skeletons, which is also good. But, like,
Uh-huh.
The
Those are
thing Raised Dead and Raised Skeleton does is they help you generate. So the core economy in this game is the only places you're able to generate troops is at forts, and I think at some provinces. But like in general, forts are like your core resource spending places, which are going to actually be pretty limited. And so being able to cast spells to summon permanent units is going to up your efficiency for generating units way higher.
So, something I will note is Raised Skeletons and Raised Dead, in this case, are actually the combat magic.
Oh, they
the
are,
ones that
fuck.
summon, like, that spam chaff onto the battlefield.
Right.
It is a massive force multiplier because, like, you send a couple mages in with your armies, and suddenly, like, you have infinite chaff, and also it's reducing attrition massively on your actual units. And also the fact that, like, you will just absolutely fuck, like, any number of independents with a couple of skeleton raisers. But yeah. So now what you want to do is exit out of the research menu and hit enter.
I'm just going all evocation. I want to get to level 3 evocation so fast.
Yeah, you know
I'm
what?
playing Tyr Nanog. I just want
Yeah.
I want Lightning Bolt.
Yeah.
I was like, do I maybe want to do enchantment and get Seeking Arrow as early as possible? But Lightning Bolt is funnier.
God. Okay, so now you should actually have you should be able to see units in the provinces next to you. You can right-click on the province, and it will give you a scouting report of what's actually present in the location. It's not going to be perfectly accurate because
Oh, fuck.
there's like a minus 50 plus 50% modifier since you don't have perfect information. So the numbers are not going to be accurate, and also it will round to the nearest.
Why
It's
am I
rounding to the
surrounded
nearest.
by enemy units?
Everybody's surrounded by enemy units. These are all independent provinces.
Wow.
They have independent defenses. You have to beat them up, take the province.
Oh, so okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So, go ahead and click the army setup button after selecting your capital province.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get into unit programming.
Why are there multiple things in this game that have programming involved?
Well, so Sierra had talked about magic programming. It's effectively, it's sort of the same thing,
Mm-hmm.
because
Mm-hmm.
so there are commander orders and unit orders. If you go ahead for EE Cummings, click the Set Battle Orders button beneath their name. So this will take you to a list
Oh boy.
options available to your commanders.
Uh-huh.
You can select 5 specific actions and 1 generic action. They will execute the 5 specific actions before just reverting to their generic AI that you set. So, because you set up EE Cummings to be a super combatant, what you'll want to do
I don't know. Have you read some of his poetry? That seems appropriate.
do you still have that quote?
Probably, yeah. I think the bot's running. Yes, the bot is running.
How do you add a quote? Anyways, so what you'll want to do in this case is just for their main order, just hit attack. By default, any
It goes
unit
like
with magic
this.
pass will default to casting magic, and if your god cast magic, they will absolutely get themselves killed.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? I'm sorry?
If your god cast magic, they will get themselves killed.
Okay, let's not do that.
Mhm.
So. So like for your main order, just go ahead and select attack for EE Cummings. The reason why casting magic is dangerous is that you don't have access to any powerful magic. So what will end up happening is they'll cast like absolute garbage shit, fatigue themselves significantly, and then somebody's gonna come up and like poke them with a spear and they'll die.
Yeah.
That seems bad.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not good. So yeah, if you want, you can select like a specific type of unit you'd like them to focus on, you can honestly probably just select none and it will be fine. Because the way your super combatant is set up is they're not actually going to primarily be killing things, they're going to be scaring them off with their fear stat. Which just causes morale checks to happen for enemies nearby every turn. It also reduces their morale. And yes, if you can cause all of your enemies to fail morale check and flee the battlefield, then you take the province because everybody fled.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so the objective is not actually to kill things with your god, but to scare them all off so that you don't die.
Yeah.
So I need
Yeah.
I need some more priests to get more fear magic or something.
But yeah, now you send E.E. Cummings off by himself into a province.
How do I do that?
So select. You can hit OK to exit out of the orders menu.
Mm-hmm.
And then just like left click on them, and then right click on an adjacent province. You'll need to left click on them from the like overall menu, not the orders menu.
Okay. Let me see what's okay.
I forgot about the killing kids quote. That's a good one.
Oh my god. So yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there's the arrow.
Yep. So yeah. Additionally, I would say you could probably stand to wait another turn of recruiting troops before sending your actual commander off to fight. But if you want, you could actually send them off early. Just send them out now and try and take another province with them. Do not click on the Sauromancer.
Yeah, I
That
was
will-
gonna say I don't
Yeah.
have it doesn't. I don't have the commander yet, right? Oh, I have a starting.
do.
I have these starting commanders. Okay.
Yes. So mages actually don't work as troop leaders. They tend to have very low leadership stat, which means they can't actually lead many troops. But you do start with your default commander and a scout generally.
Oh, so
I
I'm
don't know
gonna,
if
like, can I swap these guys? Oh.
So, what I'll actually say is you should probably put all of the green lizards into one squad. You can do this by double-clicking on one of them. It will select all units of that type,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can left-click on another row and move them there.
Okay.
So, yeah, you moved that one guy that was of a different type into that squad, so you have to move him separately. But yeah, then you can also double-click the elite warriors you recruited up at the top and assign them to
The same guy.
Yep.
Another squad or the same squad?
another squad. You'll click on the commander icon to set them to a new
Oh, there it is.
squad.
Okay.
And then there will be two things we need to do. One, you'll need to set commander orders for that commander. So the set battle orders underneath your commander icon.
Sorry, I was trying to see if is the other guy
You're fine.
better?
Probably actually. I forgot this. The test starts with 2 different commanders.
I was like, the
You should probably
Lizard
just
Lord
reassign.
sounds better than the commander.
Yeah, no, like he's definitely a better commander. Like
Whoops.
he has a higher leadership value and can lead more squads. So if you actually assign all troops to him,
Yeah, the thing that squads lets you do is have more different groups having like different sets of programming running at the same time, basically.
Mm-hmm.
but also the Lizard Lord probably has a morale bonus due to being able to lead more troops.
Yes.
So what you'll need to do is set your battle orders for the Lizard Lord first. What you'll actually want him to do is just hold position for 5 turns, and then stay behind troops. So just mash that motherfucking hold 1 turn button. Yeah, and then stay behind troops. And go ahead and hit OK. And then the next thing you'll want to do for that commander is see that little like orange box with the white dot into it that's next to your commander's icon? Go ahead and click on that. So this is where your troop will be positioned on the battlefield at the start of or at the start of battle in your setup zone. You'll want to put your commander way in the back, so like all the way to the left, ideally behind your troops. So just like center left will work. The reason being that you don't want your commander to die, so you're just trying to get them away from the front line as much as possible, and like this way they don't just get shot by a stray arrow and die. That's really what it comes down to. So the next thing you want to do is repeat this process for your troops rather than your commander. So to start with, you go ahead and click Set Battle Orders. You'll end up positioning your troops differently. You don't want to position them right on top of the commander this time. But first, let's do battle orders. So these are because you're just dealing with like some generic melee troops for the most part. You can probably just default to the attack button or hold an attack. I would say actually just go ahead and select attack for both of these guys. What will actually be important is where you position your troops. So for your bigger squad of like 25 green lizards, what you should actually do is set them way in the front, like full right. Honestly, in the center would be fine. And for your elite warriors, what you'll want to do is like set them slightly behind where the green lizards are, and offset. So like over to the like top and right, so a little more up. And the reason being is that your dudes can only fit so many units into a single square. You want to essentially create a line of engagement that maximizes the number of troops you have hitting the front lines at the same time. But also, you don't want to stack all of your troops directly like in the front, because you're trying to bait the enemy archers into shooting your big squad of shielded dudes who can actually absorb arrow fire. Your elite warriors do not have shields, so you're trying to prevent enemy arrow fire from ever hitting them by creating a nice juicy squad of shield users in the front. A good 70% of this game is tricking the AI into doing what you want and tricking the other AI into doing what they don't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Why do my elite warriors not have shields?
Because they have two-handed weapons. They got tridents.
Seems like a bad
Also,
plan.
Your elite... They're literally part of the slave caste, Seawolf. Your lizard kings do not care about them.
The thing is, their bodies are the shields for the lizard kings.
Yes.
Yeah,
This is 100%
I
the
just,
actual
you know, I feel like you still want to preserve your manpower.
Yeah, but that's expensive.
Yeah.
Is it more expensive than training more?
It costs like another 2 or 3 resources, probably.
But you don't have
Resources
to keep
are the
making
gatekeeper
them
here.
more. Versus the resources to create a whole new unit.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
but then you have to pay someone to go and pick up the shield from the battlefield, and that's just a lot of work.
So this game, the units are fixed. Available
Yes.
units.
Mhm.
I'm actually slightly surprised and relieved
So-
that there's no. Please don't tell me. There's no like unit designer where you could pick out a bunch of equipment and stats and shit.
absolutely not. That would be way too
Well,
OP.
there are thugs.
Look, not for units though. For commanders, it's different. Commanders
Yes.
do have slots, and you can forge magic
Oh.
items to give them. But
Okay.
for regular units, absolutely not.
Yeah. The only way that your nation has different units than like what they start with is by summoning, or by conquering an independent province. You can summon those units,
Uh-huh.
but like outside of that, you don't have to worry about it. Your units are your units.
That's, yeah, like I said, surprising restraint.
I think that's the first time anyone's ever called Dominions restrained.
Dominions is too busy fucking up in other areas to be able to be concerned about that.
Yeah, they were too
Right.
busy rewriting the fucking D&D player's handbook spell list in this game in order to, or than they were to add a unit design segment.
Alright, so.
But yeah. One more thing I would suggest is changing EE Cummings' position to be at the very front of the battlefield, just so that they can get to the enemy as quickly as possible. Less time to get shot by arrows. Alright. And now you just want to move your commander into an adjacent province. The Lizard Lord, that is.
Uh-huh.
I would move into one with fewer troops if possible, just because, it's easier to conquer. So
Yeah.
maybe that's Swamp Province to the down and right.
Can I rename these guys?
You can rename the commanders.
Yeah. How do I do that?
So select them and hit space. There should be a rename option. No. This space bar. Oh, wait, no, that's not how you do that. So right-click on the commander, open up that stat view, and then hit R.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
I still can't capitalize
Don't worry,
on this.
there's no
I don't
there's
know
no
why.
buttons or anything that you would hit to do that, as well as just the hotkeys. You just got to remember the hotkeys.
I don't know why I still can't capitalize.
Well, why would you be able to capitalize?
You're EE Cummings, remember? You're still not allowed to use capitalization. Live the bit.
Lord the Lizard Lord, thanks.
Look, if it's not going to tell me at a glance, I'm going to tell myself at a glance.
Yeah, that's entirely fair.
You should just be able to tell based on their little icons, Seawolf.
Fuck you.
Oh, that's the first one we've gotten. I'm surprised it took this long.
No, he has absolutely said "fuck you" multiple times already. He said it during
Yeah, there was one that
Okay.
I don't remember what it was specifically.
I remember you said it during the magic portion. I thought you had said it again.
It was probably about the schools versus
Paths.
yeah.
paths. Yeah.
This game's so fucking stupid. I love this game so much. This game
Alright.
sucks so bad.
Wait, so we're
Fuck this
taking
game,
two
I love it.
provinces?
Yep.
Okay.
So
The
That-
advantage a super combatant has is early on, they're such a force in and of themselves that like you are able to take
What is
take provinces way faster because you basically have a single unit that's a whole extra army for free.
Okay. What is this like Dask Lines type fucking symbol here?
it's a good question. Pretty sure it's just randomly generated. Doesn't mean shit. It's just decoration for the map.
Okay. God, I just realized there's a corpses stat on the province
Oh yes.
because
Yeah,
of the
uh-huh.
animate dead stuff. You need
Uh-huh.
to know how many dead bodies are in the province.
You sure
Seawolf
do.
is So yeah,
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
and
You
you
wanna have
reveal
him
your truth,
prophesize?
so you can now end your turn.
What
Sorry,
did you
what was
say,
that?
Sierra?
Do we want Seawolf to prophetize the commander since it's not doing anything?
Yeah, that would probably not be a bad idea. Select commander, hit spacebar.
Oh, just the
Um,
commander. Okay.
Yes.
Become prophet.
Basically, what that does is that makes him the prophet of your god, and he'll help spread your dominion.
Yep. And
It'll
also
just
they
make-
get holy magic level 3.
It's
Good.
not super useful, but it's handy, especially early when you're trying to build up your dominion.
Oh, is that his action? His action is to become the prophet.
Yes.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay.
As one does.
enter.
Yes.
Okay. We finished turn 2.
This game's fucking stupid.
Dude, this game is so good.
I love this game so much. This game sucks.
Ah. What a beautiful mess of a game.
This is dead. Oh, this is dead. Okay. All units were killed. Okay.
Yep.
All
So-
u- Okay.
If independent units retreat from a battle, they just disappear. So they just die. So that's why it's indicating that they all died.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they disband.
Mhm. What does view
so
battle
yeah.
do?
You can actually watch the battle happen. Go ahead, click it.
Hey, Spin Cut. We're making Seawolf sigh exasperatedly at us.
Ideally, multiple times.
What the fuck? Oh my. Why?
What's up, Seawolf?
Why is this here? And why is it so garbage?
Seawolf. Don't you mean it's magical?
What the fuck?
In case you were wondering if this was fucking just arbitrarily decided, no, you can watch it actually happen.
Yep.
This is
Aw.
like Football Manager.
God, I got surrounded by just like.
Oh,
a
you
fuck
know,
ton
I
of
should have watched E.E. Cummings in tactical mode, and I didn't. That's, we'll have another chance, I'm sure.
I mean, you could go back and watch him now.
Well, I can't, how do I do that?
Quick read messages. It's like,
Oh,
Where-
that's my favorite sound.
Okay.
well, not go to province. You want to.
I realized.
What a beautiful game.
Oh my god, it's so hard to control the camera.
It is indeed your boy, E.E. Cummings, making everybody run terrified from him.
They all just run up and stab him for a few turns, and he just roars.
Yeah,
He's like,
basically.
rar.
He doesn't attack, he just roars, and then they run away.
He does attack. He ate a few souls there.
I don't
That's
know.
not
If I
being-
saw E.E. Cummings,
Not
I
being
too would.
descriptive. That's what actually happened.
I'm gonna be honest. If I saw E.E. Cummings, I too would probably be like, nah, I'm good. I'm out. No, it's
Oh, I
fine.
can't rename a predator god, or pretender god.
No, you cannot, unfortunately.
I realized what this is, which is clearly this is E. Cummings, the beast slouching towards Bethlehem.
Fuck.
This is.
Yeah, like that. You're right. That is what this is.
So yeah,
Mhm.
now you want to move into another adjacent province.
Oh, right.
Yeah, with both your commander and your god. Additionally, something you'll probably want to do is in one of those independent provinces you took, you'll want to recruit an independent commander. Because you're going to be too busy recruiting mages or priests to ever recruit another commander from your actual capital.
Okay.
So, if you go to recruit units on one of those provinces, it'll show you the units available to you.
Mhm.
You'll just want the guy called commander.
Commander.
Yeah. You know, the
My
commander. He's my friend.
oh, my guy
He's my
did get
pal.
done. Soromancer.
Yes. And so you'll want to set your Soromancer to researching.
Yeah. In general, if you have a wizard on your capital and you don't have something specific you want them doing, you pretty much always just want them researching.
Pretty much, yeah.
So what does my what does my prophet do now?
So your profit gained a
Mhm.
they
Priest 3
yes,
and prophet.
but also they gained a bunch of like innate stat bonuses by being the prophet. They are perpetually blessed by your we're not getting into blessings. They're perpetually
Mhm.
blessed.
They're better than normal.
Yes. But also, they are impacted by the value of your Dominion score in a province to give themselves hit point boosts. And also, like, morale and
Prophet
magic
cannot be
resistance.
renamed. Fuck off.
Commander the Prophet. Now how will you know?
I know. I was gonna rename him Prophet Commander.
Should have seen this coming, motherfucker.
Well, I thought, oh, the god can't be renamed, sure, but every other unit can be renamed. No.
You know, prophets and gods are off limits.
Don't worry, eventually they'll die and you can just make a new one.
Should he be preaching
Yeah.
the teachings of God?
No. Like, I mean, sure, that would be fine to do.
He's not doing anything else right now. Like, you're fine to do that.
Do independent armies ever attack you?
No.
No.
Well, no is the simple answer, but sometimes. The actual armies on the field that you see here will never move.
Okay.
There are events where, like, random things will show up and attack your province that are independent, though. Yes.
Okay.
But there's nothing you need to worry about when you're, like, moving things on the map. Like, these armies aren't going to move in and try and take your capital or anything like that.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Bryce, Dominions is so fucking good. I love it.
I love this stupid piece of shit game.
Such garbage.
Fuck this game. I love it.
Okay. What? Okay. So we're attacking some more provinces. We're training a commander.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Continuing to recruit troops.
We are. We're not recruiting a lizard commander now. Do we want to recruit another one of those?
Yes. So I would recommend for now just putting Soromancers on repeat recruitment. You can recruit one every 2 turns because they're slow to recruit,
Mm-hmm.
but like you need the research early on. The faster you can get to raise skeletons, the better off you'll be.
Okay. Okay.
My wife is being a dork.
Mm.
I love you. Oh. So yeah, we should be good to go on to the next turn.
Sorry, I was just finishing my unit programming.
You're fine.
I hate that.
I'm gonna actually grab some water while Seawolf sighs.
See, Wolf, I hope you know we love you, and that is just why we get so much enjoyment out of you suffering.
Oh, absolutely. So has a unit called the Enkaidu Commander.
Yes. For the Enkidu are like a type of being, rather than a singular person.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
That's Dominions.
Okay. A Lion Tribe Witch Doctor. Oh, that looks bad.
It is a it's the Lion Tribe mage, or one of them.
Uh-huh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Hmm. Now you know everything you need to know.
I mean, theoretically, that is basically everything you need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is
It's
the
not.
very basic
But-
concept of the game. So you should be good from here. You should be a master.
All right, so we're gonna play PvP now, and it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
What should I
Good
do
fucking
with
luck,
my my new commander?
So you should probably move your new commander into your capital to pick up new troops.
I was
you've
gonna
recruited.
say he doesn't have an army.
Also, with your god, I would recommend going to a province that's not adjacent to your capital. The reason being, you need to sort of envision this as like you need to envision future ways for your the next army you're building to actually be useful on every turn. And in some ways that is by having an exit route from your capital where they can be immediately conquering new provinces.
Okay. Should I be concerned about any of these units, like 80
Um,
barbarians?
I mean, your god will probably be fine. Barbarians don't have super high morale. They'll probably break pretty quickly on. But like, if you get unlucky, it's absolutely possible they just hit you with their big swords and you die.
I don't like that.
Why not?
So I don't know what to tell you. That's just how this game is. They have
It is how
exploded
this game do
rolls.
Oh, I can't invade the sea?
No.
You can if you have amphibious troops, but you do not have amphibious troops.
How
Your god is not amphibious.
How is this beast not amphibious? Fucking get slouching
We
into the
don't have-
water.
Did you say get slouchy?
Get slouching into the water.
Oh, I thought its name was now Slouchy, and I was like, it's a pretty
No,
good name.
no. Its name is E. Cummings, the beast slouching towards Bethlehem. I just can't rename it. But
Fair.
I think this is literally what T.S. Eliot had in mind.
Honestly, yeah.
You know, that checks out.
Okay. Let's just go into the barbarians. Whatever. Do I need to do anything else? Do I need to worry about any of these things? All these things on my...
Did you make sure you were recruiting troops still?
Yeah, they're on repeat.
So something you'll actually want to check is because you've conquered adjacent provinces, you probably get more resources. Because your administrative percent of your fortresses on adjacent provinces will be transferred from that province to your forted province. So you'll get more resources that way. I'm sure that absolutely made sense.
I got that I got more provinces, so I have more resources.
Yep,
Yes.
pretty much. You cracked the code.
Wow, I've got I get 4 death gems per month.
You sure do. Just wait until we start you on searching for magic sites.
I saw that the Prophet could do that.
Your prophet is bad for doing that.
Well, that's why
Well,
he's not doing
they can
that, I
find
guess.
holy magic sites. But
That's true.
yeah, no. There's God. Yeah, no, searching for magic sites is a thing you can do.
I feel like after I play this game, I'm finally gonna be ready to play Cults and Daggers.
I don't know
No
what
idea
Cult
what
and
that
Dagger
is.
Cults and Daggers is a game about running a mystery cult. Like in the early or the late Roman Republic, basically. And also staving off the apocalypse. And it has a UI that is worse than this.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Uh, okay, so I guess I don't need to do anything else. I just go.
Yeah, you can just kind of go.
Okay. Also, Cults and Daggers was a one-person game made by Rod Humble, which is very strange. Otherwise known as the guy who ran Second Life for a while and the guy who ran The Sims for a while. Like, at some point he was like, I want to make a game by myself about mystery cults.
Sure. Okay.
A death match is scheduled in the arena.
Yeah. A death match.
I mean, would also be scheduled in the arena.
Okay, we killed all the barbarians. Killed the barbarian lord. So what's their, fear resistance?
So what fear does is
Is that morale?
it rolls checks against your morale, and it reduces maximum morale, and people also make morale checks at the end of the turn to see if they flee or engaged in combat, and fear triggers those morale checks too. So it's a combination of lowering enemy morale and also triggering flee checks.
Oh, I lost some units.
That'll happen.
First
It
time?
will, in fact, happen. Oh,
Uh,
sick. I got a commander with heroic quickness. Fucking tight.
Nice.
Welcome back, Fiona.
Yeah, your commanders.
I just said welcome back, Fiona.
Hi, Fee.
Okay. Fiona, you gotta watch this.
Seawolf gets so frustrated. It's so funny.
Dude, it's so much.
This game fucking rules. It's such a piece of shit. I love this game.
This is the simulation.
It's a giant four-legged being with a crocodile head. His name is E.E. Cummings, by the
The
way.
beach slouching toward Bethlehem.
Yep. E.E. Cummings. That's never not gonna be funny to me.
I think their actual name is Amit. Like if we're talking about mythology.
Well, that one of my armies is that one creature. That's my god.
Yeah, that's God, and God said, "I'm mad and gonna fuck up this country."
This is my other army. This is to be clear, Fiona. This is the equivalent of like in EU4 or CK2 or CK3. When you click on two armies fighting and you get the little representation of like the battle lines and stuff. This is that.
Yes, this is basically that. Yeah.
This is not something that this is something that's already happened. There's no control over it. It's just showing you. It just has this incredible replay.
There's control over it in how you program your units.
Well, yeah,
before
yeah,
you begin the
right.
battle.
I mean, same.
You have more control than in Europa Universalis. In fact, significantly more control.
Yeah, you do.
One might say too much control.
I'm the one that might say too much control. Fiona, I also love these janky looking battles. They're so
ghouls and
stupid.
soulless. Are they immune to fear?
Yes.
Okay.
Undead
Good
are
to know.
immune to fear. I don't recommend sending your god there.
Yeah, let's not do that.
You'd probably still eat them, but wouldn't be ideal.
Well, I don't think he can devour the souls of the soulless. I'm just going out.
No,
on a
I'm
limb
saying
there.
he would probably eat their bodies.
Oh well, I don't think that nourishes him.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, I'm pretty sure the goal there is to just make them re-die.
Okay, so I've got a new commander, so we're gonna give him the army?
Yeah, so you'll want to assign troops to him. And, yeah.
So we don't have any shield troops in this army.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why your elite warriors have armor. So, something you can do, you can actually assign up to 5 commands, but is hit control plus a number while hovering over a specific set of orders to copy that order, and then you can press that number to paste it to future units.
I'm sorry, what?
Mm-hmm.
You know control groups in RTSs?
Yep.
You can make control orders in Dominions.
No.
Yeah, fair. Entirely reasonable. Mary, I think what you mean is you can. Neither Seawolf nor I will be doing so.
Oh, that's fair. I'm just putting it out there as an option theoretically available to you.
I appreciate the hypothetical at least, even if Seawolf doesn't.
Oh.
Seawolf, I'm sorry we bully you. Not enough to stop, but
Well, that's fine.
just in a general sense.
In a theoretical sense.
Let's see here. You think 40 elite warriors can defeat 50 junk? Oh, they do have some heavy. I guess if not, we just wait a few more turns. And
In
re-recruit
general,
them.
at the beginning of the game, if you have more than just your basic chaff enemy, if you have equal numbers with the opposing independent forces, you'll probably win.
That's pretty much true.
There
Like,
are other use cases, but if you're even, you'll probably win.
yeah. Independent troops are generally speaking not very strong. So, yeah.
They're not very strong. They break willpower-wise pretty quickly, is the two big things. And their commanders tend to be bad. And as you start to get magic, you fuck them up even more.
Mhm.
Research and enchantment has been completed.
Yay! Seawolf can
Yay.
do enchantment.
You know, level 1 enchantment.
I think Seawolf's enchanting.
Aww, gay.
I mean, yeah.
Liking people is gay.
I was like,
I guess,
Hmm.
sure.
fellas, is it gay to like someone?
Yes.
Uh, okay. Okay. The battle in the arena, huh?
Yeah, I didn't bother sending anyone.
Me neither. I had nobody like who was worth sending, so it was just like, fuck it.
I'm gonna watch one of these battles.
I'm sure it will be very entertaining.
Oh god, oh no! Fuck.
Oh, you zoomed way the fuck out.
Let's try that again. There we go. Oh fuck, I did it again!
Damn it, Seawolf.
This is just
my God.
incredible. Okay, let's just not touch it, I guess.
It already started a good zoom.
I was trying to center it. I wasn't trying to zoom in at all. I wasn't trying to move it that way at all.
If you would just like to center it, use the arrow keys. They're so much more precise than middle click.
That might be true.
I promise you it is.
It's 1,000,000% true.
What? Oh, I'm weakened.
Oh no, you got battle wounded. That sucks.
How does that get fixed?
That's cute.
You should just assume that's not going to get fixed.
Yeah, it's not. Ever. That just stays there. So this is the main weakness of super combatants champions. Battle wounds are a thing that happens as you take a certain percentage of your HP, or there's a chance of you getting them. Some of them are significantly worse than others, such as you can't heal and take 1 hit point of damage every turn, which just ends up being a ticking clock on your god's physical form.
Yep.
And so the main disadvantage of super combatants is twofold. The first is that obviously they're not going to be kitted out for like the late game as well. And the other is there's a chance that they'll accumulate a fairly significant amount of battle wounds and hit a point where they're just kind of sitting in your fort chilling because they can't do much else.
But the early game advantage they provide via fast expansion, which doubles as a denial of resources to the enemies because it's a zero-sum game, is like the benefit there. Like you give up some like long-term percentage gains in terms of like scales or magic paths versus the immediate early gains of extra provinces and the tactical advantage of controlling more territory.
The decreased strength one isn't that bad, right?
No, like especially for the way Seawolf is built, that
Yeah,
that
okay,
shit
that's what I
doesn't
thought.
matter.
I'm gonna go pick up some more units. That's my weakened army.
Makes sense.
Can I? Okay, so my preacher guy preaching doesn't really matter that much.
You could use them as a commander. You could send them in with an army because they can cast some spells to help buff.
The main thing spreading your dominion will do that is useful for you is if your god is fighting in areas where your dominion is or your dominion is stronger, your god will be stronger.
Yes.
And that will make them less likely to take battle wounds. It'll make them more effective at taking provinces, and just in general better.
Okay. No, I was just
So-
gonna use them to move these troops
Oh yeah, that's fine.
so that they can get grouped up with this army without having it to go all the way back to my capital.
Yeah, that is totally fine. The thing the prophet does
I
early is
can't.
like
It seems like I can't move them without
correct.
moving.
You need a
under
prophet.
commander.
You need a commander to move like basic units in general at all.
Okay.
Siebel's ready to take a fucking nap.
I'm sorry. What?
What's up?
Oh.
Did you just move? Did you attack me?
Oops.
Wait, what?
So Seawolf just attacked you.
I think Seawolf just attacked me.
You're in
Mavani
this
is,
game?
Yeah, Mary
Oh
is
my
playing
God.
Mavani.
You said you weren't gonna play.
Seawolf, you don't. Holy
In order to host the game, Mary needed to be in the game.
That's not technical.
That's not
I
true.
could just.
That's
I thought it
not
was.
true.
No.
Because
My bad.
we tested it earlier, and I had to literally run 2 separate instances of the executable. I had to run
Yes.
one as the server and one as the player.
I see. Okay.
So you can tell when somebody owns a province based on the flag that's in the province. You
they have
just
a flag?
completely ignored. What
No one told me this. This is your
yeah,
fault.
That was our fault.
did you think it meant?
I have no fucking clue. I asked about a very prominent symbol on a province earlier, and you told me it was visual noise.
Yeah.
You know what? That's actually entirely fair. That is completely fair. Yeah, that is true. We did tell you that.
I was okay. So is the
you're
gray
not wrong.
candle? Is that you?
No.
Yes.
The
The Great Candle is
fucking-
somebody.
green flag with the horse head on top is me.
Oh, it doesn't say like this province is owned by anyone when I like, you know,
No.
in the info.
Of course it doesn't. This game is bad.
Seawolf, how do you tell which provinces are yours?
I mean, I guess it's the ones with this flag, but
Did you just not know?
I mean, I kind of knew because I went through them.
Oh my god.
Because they're the ones I had my armies in.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I don't know why. So there's somebody over to my side. Other side, a different person.
Uh-huh. That's Caitlin.
And how would I know that?
Oh, you just recognize them.
Okay, so even if I realized it was another country,
You wouldn't know which country it is unless you
Press
know what
F2.
country it is.
This brings up a graph menu which shows you how everyone is doing.
oh my
Um,
god, I'm supposed to like match these tiny little flags.
Uh huh.
Also, it doesn't say. I
I
didn't know you were in the game. It just didn't occur to me.
It's okay.
I thought I
literally
watched.
said what my god name was at the start of the game, Seymour.
What?
Oh my.
You
She
did?
did do that. Yes.
I don't remember this at all. I remember watching the players load in, And I thought I just saw 2 human, and then you said some AI, and then we went. You haven't mentioned anything about what you're doing. I just,
It's okay.
It's just very funny to me, honestly. Oh my god.
I think it's time for me to recruit some she warriors. I'm gonna be a fucker with stealthy troops, because they're funny.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, so I'm not going. Okay, so I need to not move my army into these territories. I need to go over
I
here.
mean, look, you could. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's perfectly viable to just immediately attack your neighbor at the very beginning of a game.
No, let's not do that. Please don't attack me.
Seawolf, that's just the saddest. No, please don't. I would frankly rather you didn't, says Seawolf.
What I am going to do is that I'm going to enforce pretty borders. I'm going to take that province that is forested. That's north of where my
Oh.
northwest to the province you just took.
Okay, I'll send them somewhere else.
I'm gonna play the pretty borders faction this game. So
I don't. Okay.
that's what I'm gonna do.
I mean, I have no idea what's anywhere. I can't see anyone else's borders, obviously. So.
Well, you can see.
Yeah,
Caleb.
a lot of the early game
Well, I
in
mean,
this
like,
game
I
is
can't see.
yeah.
I can see 3 provinces that are occupied by people that are not me. I guess.
That is correct. You do not have a scout network. It makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of the early game in this game is developing your network of information and understanding where everybody else is and how they're kind of expanding.
That is correct. Also, before you end your turn, I'm gonna not end my turn so you can edit something. Go back into your turn by clicking status. Select one
Not
of the
exit.
provinces you've conquered. Yes, not exit.
You click your name, yeah.
So select one of the provinces you conquered, and in the box in the top left, it will have defense along with a number and a plus or minus symbol. If you click on that, it'll bring up the province defense screen. These are basically local troops that will defend a province if anybody else ever attacks it. It does take gold to up the defense value, but specifically where you border AI, it's definitely worth pumping up your defense value a little bit so that they don't just literally walk all over your provinces.
Even
I
having
would-
just
don't
one
bump it that
province.
high. I meant
I'm just
no.
watch. What should I set it to?
I would say 10 or 15 is probably good for the purposes of deterring the AI. You can kind of see it if you're actually watching your gold value, but it has incrementally higher costs for increasing your province defense.
Uh-huh.
Diamond, I would recommend he does not.
Mary's recommendation for if you want to defend yourself against her declaring war is roll over and take it. Just accept that you will die. Mary's advice is memento mori.
But yeah, go ahead and roll this turn.
If there were 2 guys on the moon. Fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Oh, right. We had that. Okay. See, That just went so over my head, I had no idea what was happening.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was so confused.
Seawolf doesn't know what memes are, so
Oh shit, I lost. What did I lose? Oh, I lost
Oh, damn.
against the elephants. Well,
oh yeah, no,
elephants are
elephants will
fuckers.
fuck you all the way up. Yeah, I didn't realize that province had elephants. I would have advised you against attacking that.
Sorry, Seawolf, we're trying to get you killed. Our bad.
Yeah.
our undefended province was captured! Because my guys didn't get built.
No, that's because you only put province defense in one location.
I thought there was only one place they could get to.
Nope, every province
No.
can have province defense.
No,
That was me taking that.
Oh, that's yours.
That
Oh,
was
right.
That I said I was going to.
Okay, that's
like,
fine then. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Good omens. Magic
if you want,
site.
you can drop one defense in every province. That way, just if you do get attacked, you get to see the information in terms of like what sort of army is actually attacking you. Like it has
Oh,
information
yeah.
value insofar as that.
Uh-huh.
It also prevents some incredibly fucked strategies that only players are going to execute. But
Hmm. I think my 30 elite guys can kill 30 ghouls and soulless.
yeah, definitely. Elite warriors
Good night,
are
Fiona.
like quite good.
Mhm.
Good night,
Good night,
Fiona.
Fiona. Long dead horseman.
One of the big benefits of Elite Warriors is actually that they get 2 attacks per turn, so you have a higher density of attacks in a single square, because you can only fit up to size 6 of a troop in a square. So with the standard like human size 2 troops, you could fit 3 in a square.
Mhm.
Or like with the size 6 Niflheim giants, you could fit 1 in a square. But yeah, by being able to like get 6 attacks in 1 square, you're able to more easily overwhelm the opponent's defenses. Because I'm not going to explain how the actual attack values in this game work. Just trust me on this one.
You don't want to know, Seawolf, I promise you.
It's interesting how this game, the more I learn about it, the more it basically feels like somebody's domain management hack of D&D that got way out of hand.
That is literally what this is. Yeah, no, like,
Like-
unironically, that is literally what this game is.
Okay. For a little purview,
Preview?
there's an event that can happen in this game where a squad of adventurers will come and attack one of your provinces,
Mm-hmm.
and it is literally just the D&D squad of the developers.
Mm-hmm.
That is 100%.
I
Yeah.
forgot about that one. That one's a funny event.
Dude, it's also fucking brutal because those units are really strong.
Yeah, it turns out when you can put your OCs in the game, you can just make them fucked up good. Henhouse, we're on like turn 8, I think. We're booking it.
Yeah, so we're not quite year 2, but we're actually getting somewhat close.
Is it what, 12 turns a year?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I read year 2, not turn 2. Yeah, no, we're on like turn 8.
I know. I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of Seawolf for like not just going, no, fuck this, I'm done.
That would have been a fair response.
It would have been. Yes, entirely reasonable.
Oh yeah, we got those guys. Naked people have been seen dancing and singing in the woods. Great. I want to see these ghouls.
Okay.
ghouls.
Ghouls, goblins, them gnomes, things of that sort.
I just need that clip of what's his shitty face saying ghouls.
Oh, Charlie from It's Always Sunny or whatever?
No.
Oh, okay.
uh, Kylo Ren, but I'm trying to remember what his, what his second name is.
Kylo Ren.
More like Kylo Red. I don't know what this
Got
means,
him.
don't ask me. Adam Driver, yes.
Yes,
That-
Adam
yes,
Driver.
Adam Driver.
Yes. I haven't seen the movie. I just know he's in a zombie movie. There's a bit where he in the trailer where he just says ghouls, and in a very particular way that is memorable.
I'm sorry, did you say the...
What?
I was responding to something my roommate said.
Oh.
Then I realized I should not. Some
That was
things
your
are
first
better left in
mistake.
ignorance. They said something about the Earl of Sandwich, and I was just like,
Huh?
mm-hmm.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
How
who
many
that
units?
was.
Oh, there's no. Oh, they reinforced. It's bad.
Wait, who reinforced?
The elephants.
No, they didn't. So, again, I had mentioned this earlier, but you probably forgot in the cascade of information. Your scouting reports are not perfect. It is going to show you roughly like plus 50% to minus 50% the actual number of troops there.
Oh, so they
So-
severely undercounted. In
Yes.
addition to there being elephants.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Your scouting reports are not perfectly accurate.
Okay, that explains that. Or I mean,
Mhm.
that adds to the explanation of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
How we got owned.
You did get owned. That is true. That did happen.
Yes,
At least
that
the
is a
lizard
everyday
lord
factor of your
escaped.
life.
Wow.
Damn, Mary. Fuck. Oof. Oofa doofa.
What is this?
Sometimes you just need to
Okay.
dunk on your friends.
I found north of me. But they can't get to me because the mountains are blocking.
Correct.
Yeah, so you can't pass over mountains with, some minor exceptions.
Can you
But,
fly over mountains?
Well, I mean, yes, of course.
Obviously,
Some
Seawolf.
eagles.
Yes.
Have the
But,
eagles come get you. My research finished. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna keep going, but
Yeah, you probably hit level 2 of enchantment, is my guess.
yes,
Yeah.
that's correct.
So, still got some time to go. Some
Well, we
distance.
learned, flying, which we can't cast.
Yeah.
We can summon a
learned Revive
Mound
King.
King,
Which you can cast.
which is, I guess, a Barrel White.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Are Mound Kings casters? I can't remember.
No. They're just
didn't think so.
undead leaders.
Okay.
Gonna need some of those.
No, you won't.
Can't your priests be undead leaders if you really need them?
Your priest, and he has death magic casters.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if he needs
Never mind, you're
undead
good.
leaders, he has plenty.
I forgot death magic just automatically lets you do that.
Like each level of your death magic gives you like 40 or 20 undead leadership. I forgot how much, but yeah. More than enough.
Okay.
Oh shit. Whoops.
Shit.
What?
Nothing. Just me fucking around on my end.
I don't like this fort right here. I'm going to retreat.
That sounds like cowardice.
Well, there's 110, and I have 30. So
Well,
yes.
You know, still.
I feel like
sounds-
that might actually be a good plan.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it sounds like cowardice.
Oh, Mary, I think I found you.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Over like 2 provinces to the left of the one province of yours that I've discovered is a fort of, I think, Ulms,
Mhm.
with like 110 dudes on there.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yep. So that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna back up. I'm going to build a fort somewhere nearby and just get prepared.
Makes sense to me. I am moving northwards to fight the Menace.
That's fair.
The first menace.
Yep.
What's the etymology of as a prefix?
Well, it was the first one, so that's why it means first.
That's why I'm like, I never thought about that.
I mean, was literally the first civilization city.
Yeah, I know. But the
I think that's where the prefix comes from.
Etymology Online says prefix meaning original or earliest primitive from German out of original, from Proto-Germanic out. At first, only words in borrowed German. Since mid-20th century, a living prefix in English. Let's see if anything else has more information.
it doesn't seem like it's supposedly related.
Yeah, that
Well-
seems different.
Shows what the fuck I know.
I mean, it was reasonable.
Mhm.
Yeah, because it says that it's Proto-Indo-European and is not. The prefix originates in Proto-Indo-European. The name of the city, because it's from Sumerian, and Sumerian is not a Proto-Indo-European language.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Learn new things every day.
I tried to.
Like I said. Shows what the fuck I know. So, once you hit level 4 in enchantment, we're going to talk about battle magic.
Okay. Great.
You're gonna hate it. Oh, you're gonna hate it so much.
No, it's going to be great.
I
Level
think it's
1.
gonna be great. Seawolf's not gonna think it's gonna be great. Oh shit! I got somebody with. You only need 1 in a magic path to be able to search for sites with it, right?
Yes, but there are magic path levels, sites associated with magic path levels from level 1 to level 4. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, you need
Okay.
up to level 4 in a magic path to find everything.
Okay. Well, I got somebody with 1 in 4 different levels, so I might as well send them around for right now.
That makes sense. If you're a coward who wants magic gems.
I do want magic gems. I would like to have many magic gems so that I can use them to do mean things. Like cast lightning bolt over and over again. Oh right, I needed to end my turn.
Calum has declared war.
Ah. Did they attack one of your provinces?
Yes.
Oh, it's quite a few dudes.
It's a lot of guys. Well,
So-
it's a lot of different kinds of guys.
Yes. It is a decent number of guys.
Also my god may be dead.
Oh, your god died.
Yeah. Oh no! Seawolf, your
Oh.
god died! That sucks
Oh,
ass!
you moved him into a province that had a bunch of undead.
Well, I didn't know that it had that much undead in it.
Honestly, like the problem is basically any number of undead will fuck up your god since they're reliant on things that are based off of morale, and undead have infinite morale, so they pass all
Uh-huh.
morale checks.
Okay,
Um,
well,
No, that's my fault. I didn't realize you were moving it into a location with undead in it.
Sorry, Seawolf.
Yeah, no, that's my bad.
also there's famine. Oh yeah, they're here. Okay, great.
So, yeah, you'll want to pump up province defense in those
I do
locations.
have
But also, your troops will absolutely fucking wreck Calum. You can just
Uh-huh.
march that stack of elite warriors directly through like all of Calum's provinces.
okay. Can I just attack their army?
You can. There's no guarantee you'll catch their army because their army could be moving to a different province,
Sure.
and moves take place simultaneously. So unless they are moving to the province where that army is located, which they're probably not, because they're going to do strength calculations and choose a place with nothing in it. The problem is they could also be moving to the province northwest of that location. If you right-click on the province they're in, it'll show you all of the connections.
Mhm.
So as you can see, there is a connection between those provinces. So you don't know for sure where they're going to move. Jacking up the province defense does give you a chance, at least, to scare them off. No guarantee, though. Yeah, what I would say is, because you actually have another stack of elite warriors there, you should move one group into each location. So, one group into the northwest province, one group into the west province.
Mhm.
Now you'll most likely catch their army.
Okay.
Also, the province where your forward stack of elite warriors is, if that doesn't have province defense, you'll also probably want to drop some there,
Oh yeah. It has some.
just for future considerations.
But we'll put more.
Additionally, you have a bunch of gold. What I would recommend is recruiting a commander in some random province and building a fort there. Like the tile, the province west of that weird tile, the weird thing you called like the Nazca lines.
Yeah.
That would be a good place to build a fort.
What does a fort do?
Lets you recruit more troops and mages.
Okay.
Yep.
How do I build a
It's-
fort?
You need a commander there, and you give them the order build fort.
Okay.
So just recruit some random independent commander, and they'll be able to build it.
Well, I can't recruit a commander there. I will recruit one next door.
Makes sense. And additionally, something you will need to do eventually is build a temple and a lab there so that you can recruit priests and mages. So you'll need to send somebody with magic paths and somebody with holy magic to build both of those.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh. Hello, Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, what ways are there to scout things, like to get better information?
You recruit scouts and hide them in the provinces.
Mhm.
Um,
Scouts are able to do what is called sneaking, which means they are undetected unless you've got. There's passive patrol strength if you've got a high enough province defense, or you can literally set armies to be patrolling in a province to try and detect scouts.
So scouts are a
Um,
unit?
Yeah, they're
commander.
a unit. Yeah, type of
They're
commander.
commander, okay.
um,
Didn't see them, but
you should, like, if you go into your turn, your capital will most likely have a scout on the like far left of the commander list. You can right click them and see the like stealth icon that we're talking about. Check the taskmaster. Okay, so this does not have any default scouts. I did
Oh,
not
good.
remember that.
Really?
So-
Weird.
Yeah, you might have gotten a province that has independent scouts. You would need to just like go through your various conquered provinces and see what's available to you. If you took any of
Good.
the provinces with the Marverni, the like monkey people, they're not Marverni, Atavi.
Don't
Their
worry,
default
Seawolf
commanders
remember
are
the difference.
stealthy. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, neither of those are scouts. Well, my view is like 10 minutes behind, so by 10 minutes I mean like 30 seconds.
Basically the same amount of time.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you can't see this at all, like, without actually going into it on everyone.
Nope.
Nothing
Yeah,
can
I
see.
mean, like a lot of this game, the answer is just sort of already know.
Uh-huh.
Well, like you can't know what commanders or units are available in a province until you conquer it. And,
Well,
like,
yeah,
actually,
yeah. But I meant,
it's-
like... Yeah,
no,
like
there's
having...
no overview to.
Because these are clearly based on, like, some kind of, like, culture value or something on the province. I don't know what you would call
It
it.
depends on what independent units were available in the province when you conquered it,
Right. So
and
some
also
kind
some
of
terrain modifiers.
setting on the province, but
Yep.
that's not, in the province overview box.
Nope, absolutely not.
Okay.
Nothing in this game is done for convenience.
I don't think I have anything.
That's
No, I don't
unfortunate.
think so.
Doesn't look like it. So the answer is you got fucked.
Okay.
Seawolf, if it makes you feel any better, I did just redeem a cat gets pet one, so that you can release some of your frustration.
Hi, Dio.
The cat. Pet cat. Pet that cat.
Oh, I met my upstairs neighbor's cat, Stassi, and she's a kitten, and she's very, very sweet and cuddly, and I'm going to post a picture of her in the Discord.
What is the cat's name?
Stassi.
Okay.
Not Stas.
Stassi was the name.
Oh, 2 S's. Okay.
Hmm.
Is that a thing?
Well, not with 2 S's.
What is it with one S?
The Stasi are the GDR's intelligence were the GDR, East German KGB.
Oh, okay. I promise you, my upstairs neighbor does not know what the Stasi are. I 100% guarantee you, he does not. He is a very nice man. He does not know what the Stasi are. I promise.
It's like, that's a strange name for a cat.
I am 95% sure he picked it because it sounds kind of like Stacy.
Oh yeah, Deal left.
Stream's going places.
You know, it always does.
Hey Dio. Oh, you might need your colostrum soon. Do you say hi?
Hi, Dio.
Pet Dio.
No purring. You can sit with me though. For like a couple seconds.
I
Yeah.
redeemed points. I demand you pet the cat.
I mean, I'm petting.
Good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I think we're just waiting on your turn, Mary.
Sorry, I forgot to hit enter.
Oh, you're fine. Also, I posted pictures of the kitty in the Discord.
Well, I can't look right now.
I
I'm
promise
gonna
you she's
miss
very
out.
cute. I promise you they'll still be there. See if I can also text you pictures of the kitty if you need me to.
No, it's fine. Oh, there we go. We got it. Okay, bye, Dio.
Man, I wish that fucking Ulm would stop attacking me. It's annoying.
Did you
What?
kill
I saw the
Ulm's
message you
prophet?
sent, Seawolf.
Did somebody kill Ulm's prophet?
Oh yeah, he died in the arena.
Yeah, he died in the arena.
He
Just now
died
deciding
in
to
the
do that.
arena. What a loser.
I know, right? Bitch.
Alright, well, we killed most of Caleb's army.
Cool. I got
yeah, you fucked
Cave
him all the
Bone
way
the
up.
Earth Reader. That seems cool. Sup, Cave Bone?
Dude, I love Cape Bone.
What?
A dude named Cave Bone the Earth Reader showed up and was like, "Hey, I'm with you now," and I was like, "Okay, thanks, Cave Bone. You a real one. Please go back to my fort and read a book."
Damn. Brutal.
Owned.
Fuck, he's the book reader. That's his job. Wizard. That's the word I was looking for. Wizard is the word I was
Book
looking
reader.
for. I want to
My man's
pretend that was a bit, but that wasn't a joke. That was literally me struggling to find the word wizard.
Oh, that's very good. I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm very sleepy.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
sleepy's not even the right word. I'm just tired in general.
Alm fucking yop.
I wish you would fuck off.
Fuck off and die.
What's a Surush?
Oh, you know
Suresh?
the thing that it is. It's the thing.
Other
Yeah,
than the
you know.
thing that Pun Pun uses.
Who?
Pun Pun.
I'm pretty sure a Surush is like a type of like mythological beast. They're kind of
Yeah.
like unicorns, I want to say.
Sure, that can be true.
Like weird fucked up unicorns. Let's go with that.
Okay. I just
If two
wanted
unicorns
to...
were on the moon and one stabbed each other with the horn, would that be fucked up or what?
It's like a lizard unicorn.
Oh,
Okay.
like a unicorn.
Yeah.
Hey, Mary. If I have units on a province and then move additional units on at the same time as they move units on, is that a
Your
single battle or is that
reinforcements-
two separate units?
Your reinforcements will arrive first as long as it's one of your provinces.
Sick. Okay, cool.
Allied movement territory takes priority.
Daimon,
Sick.
I'm afraid, unfortunately, that Pun Pun is not a meme.
Like Oyasume Pun Pun? Like the manga?
No.
Oh.
No.
No, the
Okay.
D&D
Mhm.
demigod.
Mhm.
Oh. Hmm.
I'm
I thought you were
not.
talking
I'm
about
not
manga.
gonna try
Demigod
to.
of the character optimization
Uh,
forums.
I'm not gonna try. I mean, a certain faction, yes. I'm not gonna try to explain Pun Pun or all the stuff around Pun Pun.
All right, let me explain Pun Pun to
No.
you through the means of turkeys.
No.
Oh.
Pun Pun isn't just people. Is D&D rules as written 3.5 being bloated as hell, and people
And willful misreading and like extrapolation
but, like,
of.
Here's the thing. Pun Pun isn't even the most egregious character the character optimization forums came up with. Like, it's
well,
just
that depends on who you're talking to. This one.
See, well, I spent so much of my childhood playing 3.5. I know how fucking
Oh, I'm
fun.
so sorry.
I'm just saying, there are the people who are like, oh, Pun Pun can do literally anything. Because of, they're
Why are
like,
you
this is
insulting
how the ability
Pun?
works.
If Pun Pun believes in himself, he can do whatever he wants. I believe in Pun Pun.
Which... anyway, yeah, I mean, there were much more... Anyway, oh god, never mind. Let's not talk about Pun Pun. I mean, Tom, that's why I know about this shit.
But
Cause
you know how much I love D&D 3.5.
Because as Tom points out, talks about the garroting robot, which importantly, the garroting, the permanently stealth flying robot, which could incapacitate every enemy in one turn. Important to qualify that. My problem with Pun Pun
You're a
is not
bastard.
that it's a character optimization bullshit. It's that it was incorrect. It was invalid. It didn't actually work. It was not rules as written.
It doesn't matter.
I know, but that's what annoys me because of the what annoyed me about the. Oh God, never. I'm so sorry.
I'm so glad we've worked Seawolf up into this friendship.
It's like the whole discourse around it was like, look what you could do with all these rules if you combine them, and it's like, no, you took one rule and you misapplied it. One rule that just didn't work. It was incoherent. It didn't mean anything.
Oh wait, so you're saying the rules of D&D are incoherent?
I'm not going to talk about how rule systems, like, this is like fucking, Derrida shit.
Are you saying we should talk about Derrida?
I'm gonna
Where
stop
should
not
does
talk
it
about
matter
Derrida,
where I
hate
build my
Derrida.
fort?
Yes.
Yes.
So
Because it
I'm just
determines
gonna
what I can
simplify
recruit.
this. No. I'm gonna simplify this and just say don't build it adjacent to any other fort.
Which includes your capital.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
You can have them adjacent to the same provinces, but just don't build one directly adjacent to another fort.
Well, technically that's okay. That's not adjacent. Gotcha. Okay. It's going over there. Yes, Elvac. I understand.
Alright. Elvac, let me tell you a story about how arcane the mechanics of this game are.
Yes.
Oh yeah, do that. Do that.
So, I'll start with a story that Sierra has heard before. So in this game, there is a magic spell called Magic Duel. What it does is it essentially compares the astral levels of two mages. So, astral magic being one of the paths of magic available to you. What it does is it takes a caster's astral level, rolls a d6, and compares the two numbers that these mages end up with. So whoever rolls a higher number wins, the other person dies. If you tie, you both die. There's a thing called Magic Boost, which is an inherent trait that units can have, which inflates their magic level for the purposes of like casting rituals or like the fatigue cost of spells. But astral magic relies on the base level, not the boosted level. So one of the things people will do is they don't like taking astral magic on their pretender gods because it opens them up to Magic Duel, which is a really easy way to get them killed. Normally, pretender gods are pretty sturdy. In a game I played, one of my opponents made a god. They inherently had astral magic, so they tried boosting it up a little bit. Additionally, the god had a modifier that boosted all magic paths they had by 2. So, this person thought they were creating a high-level astral mage in order to put it outside the range of potential magic duels. But they were wrong. Magic boost does not work that way. So they actually create a somewhat vulnerable god to Magic Duel. But what this person was doing with that god was they were teleporting the god directly on top of my armies, which I was using to fight them at the time. So what I did was, after their god returned to their capital in preparation to teleport on top of one of my armies, I had all of my armies in the province that I was 95% certain that they were going to teleport onto, set to immediately retreat. The problem with this is that normally magic fights take place before regular unit movement. So there was no way for me to like move the army in such a way that wouldn't get caught by this god teleporting. So I just set the actual orders of the troops to retreat from battle so none of them would die. The problem this presented to me, though, is because magic teleportation happens before unit movement, and this was a dude teleporting into kind of like a province in the middle of nowhere, I couldn't send reinforcements to that province because they would take it over, and then you're not able to move more than one adjacent space into an enemy province because of the way the movement rules in this game worked. So on top of that, I needed a way to get like counter god squad into this province on in a way that would take into account that the province was going to flip after that magic teleportation fight happened. So what I did was, one of my mages that my nation had access to that had astral magic could turn into a turkey. And turkeys can fly. And that is important because it means that they can move from provinces that aren't directly adjacent to hostile provinces. So you can fly them in from multiple provinces away. So what I did was I transformed a group of like 6 mages into turkeys, flew them into this province where I was positive that the other player was going to teleport onto to kill my army, and set them all to magic duel their pretender, who they thought was safe because of their boosted level 6 astral magic. But in addition to them not having as boosted astral magic as possible, The way this game works is units that have two forms, when they die in one form, they will transform into their second form. And any excess damage you take will actually be applied to the second form, but it can't kill the unit. So it will set them to 1 HP if they take like 1 billion damage. And Magic Duel, the way it works is it doesn't outright kill the unit. It does 999 damage. So the way this works is if these turkeys Magic Dueled this god, Rainbow Dash in this case, what happens
Wait.
is they lose the Magic Duel, take 999 damage,
Maybe
and then
buried
turn
the lead a
into
little
a
bit there.
person. I'm not explaining that comment any further. And so, what, what happened?
What happened was,
I have heard this entire story before, except for that part.
So what happened is I flew this turkey hit squad in there. They all Magic Dueled this god, who the person thought was safe, was not safe. I was only able to do this by exploiting 3 levels of movement rules and getting 2 Magic Duels because these turkeys had a second form. Anyways, this is just one example of how absolutely fucked this game is.
I think it is important to mention too that not only was Rainbow Dash just like supposed to be invulnerable to Magic Duel, Rainbow Dash was actually effectively immune to literally every form of damage that Mary could throw at them at this point.
That is fair. Yes. No, this person like had thrown on a bunch of equipment, was casting a lot of buff spells on this person. Like I did not have another way of murdering Rainbow Dash at this point. Like they had specifically built Rainbow Dash to counter my
Every time you say it, it gets worse.
Mary, we're waiting on you to end turn, by the way.
Sorry, I will.
Oh, you're good.
Take care of that. Yeah, no, this game's a fucking mess, and I love it.
Also, turkeys can fly.
Turkeys can fly.
They can
We
fly.
just breed them too fat, so they can't fly.
Yeah, but wild
I mean-
turkeys can fly like 50 miles an hour. It's terrifying.
Listen, anything can fly if you throw it fast enough.
Like I have seen flocks of wild turkeys. I had a relative whose windshield was destroyed by a flying turkey.
Holy shit!
There was at my work, there was a flock of like 40 wild turkeys just in the parking lot one morning for like no reason. And it was
Yeah.
just like, I'm just gonna steer clear and park in the satellite parking lot, and we're just not gonna go near y'all.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Turkeys are terrifying.
Wild turkeys are a lot. What the fuck is the Throne of Zeal?
Well, it is the Throne of Zeal.
Or the Throne of... Are these win conditions? Are these like, you amass all the thrones?
Yes, actually.
In the Game
yeah.
of Thrones? To ascend?
If you take... No. If you take sufficient numbers of thrones, you do actually... it is a victory condition. I don't know if I turned that on for this game. It might be on by default. I wasn't too concerned about it. The other
yeah,
win
I
condition
don't
is
know that-
literally eliminating all the other opponents.
I don't know that we need to worry super hard about win conditions right now.
Extremely
Wow,
do not.
horse archers are good.
What are?
Horse archers.
Yes, horse archers are very good.
They,
Um,
I mean, they didn't win, but they definitely did very well against my elite warriors.
Yeah, not having shields will fuck them up.
Well, that's fair. The Throne of Winter. Where the fuck is the throne? Wait.
It's right after the Throne of Autumn. Right before the Throne of
So
Spring.
it's actually probably so if you look left of your capital at the like province with the gold icon, that's actually what a throne is.
Yeah, it's like a little chair icon on the map. So
Yeah.
you know how the Nazca line image doesn't matter? The throne image does matter.
Yeah.
So, apparently, the Throne of Winter is here
Yes.
by my people that hate cold.
Yeah.
Yep. You got to figure it out.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Is there an issue here?
Okay.
Yep. Yep. That's fair.
If it makes you feel better, I have the Throne of Summer right next to me.
Are you disliking hot?
Nope.
No, it doesn't really help. Doesn't it really make me feel better?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not. Fuck you, Seawolf. Wow, that was way more aggressive than I meant. I'm sorry. Wow. Damn. Ooh. Got a little heated right there. Sorry about that.
Damn, was that your heated gamer moment?
Mm, 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 Don't like that.
Hmm. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gay as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's why I'm so good at this game.
Explain.
Alright, hold on.
I didn't know this
So-
army was still here. Hmm.
Oh, you should make use of that army.
Yep.
Go fuck up with them.
Nope.
Okay. Go fuck up Calum with them.
Yep.
Does magic or does lightning bolt cost air gems?
Nope.
Sick.
So
If
what
I-
you're actually thinking of is Thunderstrike,
Yes,
which doesn't
okay.
cost air gems, but that's the spell you want. Lightning Bolt is the single target one.
Oh right. Okay.
Am I building a fortress?
Yeah, Fortress or Palisade is fine. Like, Fortress is fine. You have more than enough gold.
Okay.
I recommend, in fact, building more fortresses.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Like, you got that swamp province left of where your army is. You should be moving those, instead of moving those armies back, you should be moving them into the province to attack that army.
Yeah, this
You
is one
should
of those games where like you kind of always want to be as aggressive as you can be.
These guys?
Yeah,
But what if they
Like-
are moving away?
they might. You need
Then
to be
you get the
pushing them to
province for free.
Caleb's territory either way. You've got extra troops at your capital. You'll just start moving them forward.
Okay.
Just get Lord in there. Fuck them up.
Have her start singing about Royal or something at the enemy troops. That's a Lord song, right?
Royal. So, now that you have level 3 enchantment, you could actually make use of your mages to both help you expand and also to like fight Calum if you wanted. What you would need to do is set orders to your casters.
Mhm.
So if you go to your army setup on your capital
Mm-hmm.
and select one of your mages,
Mm-hmm.
then cast a specific spell.
Mm-hmm.
And select raise skeletons. And just select it 5 times.
How do I do the thing?
Select cast a specific spell again. Select raise skeletons.
That's not
How do you do
Okay.
what thing?
the copy.
Oh, after you finish setting the orders, you copy it from the.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Then for the end, just hit cast spells. You did not hit cast spells. There you go. Yeah. Now you hover over it when it turns orange. You can hit Control 1, then hover over Set Battle Orders on your other commanders and hit 1.
Oh, this is okay. I guess that's better. So what does Ray Skeletons do?
Raise skeletons
It
summon
raises skeletons.
5 skeletons.
Okay,
It
but what
raises
does that
skeleton.
mean?
So
you basically get a bunch of shitty skeletons who just
They're
spawn
units.
in and fuck dudes up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
They're
the-
actual units. Okay.
yeah, the big thing is, like the ones that absolutely murdered your god, they have infinite morale. Those
Mhm.
skeletons will not break and run away like regular troops frequently
Mhm.
do. And
Sure.
your casters will just keep summoning skeletons as long as they're not passed out, which like is absolutely devastating in fights. Like
Mhm.
even 2 or 3 casters can completely swing a fight in your favor. You can create like multiple squads where you have like a group of elite warriors as chaff in the front, having the casters like there as backup, and just let them all cast raise skeletons and just get a significantly beefed up armies just spread all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Also, now you're free to fucking research whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, raising skeletons was just like the big thing you get, and is like half of the reason you take death magic at all.
Having strong death casters, like, it is one of the most powerful early game spells. So,
Sick. I found a magic windmill.
nice.
Well, I murdered them.
Good job
You
murdering them.
murdered my windmill?
Well, that would be rude.
I'm not tilting at windmills.
Oh,
But
god
what
damn
if
it.
you were?
Why, my capital has been trapped in perpetual winter.
That's rough, buddy.
Heat has gone up from last turn.
Well, you know,
Car.
it is summer.
Oh my god, this fortress needs to be fucking built so fast. I'm getting so annoyed at this dude. How many troops did he have left?
I'm gonna come beat up Ulm with you.
Okay. They took my throne, and so I was mad at them, and so I'm gonna just make their day very miserable.
Seems fair.
The army appears to be commanded by Vita Farnar the Frostfather, who radiates power.
I believe that means that's a god, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Frostfathers are actually one of the mage gods, so they're gonna do jack shit for the enemy. You can probably
Alright.
murder him, actually.
Well, there's a fortress there right now, but I mean,
Oh, okay.
there is only 20
Well, if there's a
units,
fortress, that's
but I don't know. I can go get my other
Um,
group up with my other
So
units
that's probably
first.
the actual units in the territory. There are probably additional, like, province defense units, which are not going to show up with specific numbers.
Right. He'd probably look good on the throne of winter, says Daimon. Thanks.
Damn, Daimon, you seem to be picking fucking sides, huh?
I'm gonna try to group up with all my massive dudes. And then So the guys only cast spells when they're in a battle? Because it's their battle order?
So there are, yeah, like, that is their battle orders. There are rituals that you can cast on the, like, province map on a turn-by-turn basis, but, like, that Grey Skeleton's order is a, is battle orders, not, like, a turn order.
Do the undead, do they just die after the battle?
Pretty much, yeah.
They do not stay around as permanent
Okay,
troops.
that's what I was wondering. Okay. Also, I don't know how long you guys want to go.
I could go for another hour at maximum. I'm not sure how much longer you have.
Probably not that long.
Okay.
Hey, Dio.
Game is such a fucking mess. I love it.
Come on.
I love this game. Stupid fucking piece of shit game. It's so good. Get fucked,
Okay.
Wait, I want to see this battle. I want to see my dudes just absolutely fucking wreck Ulm.
Dude, get him.
Oh, the Throne of Warmth is spreading heat across the world. Great. Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, I took the Throne of Summer. Now it's just heating the world up.
If somebody has claim to throne, can you reclaim it?
Yep.
Okay.
How does claiming a throne work?
I believe you
you
just
need
send your
a-
prophet there.
You can't send your prophet, but any rank 3 priest can claim a throne. Or your
Okay.
god.
Okay.
Dude, Calum extremely fucked up.
Yeah?
I now have like scouts deep in Seawolf and Calum's territory. The provinces that Seawolf's adjacent to are literally the only ones Calum has.
Oh no.
It's just their capital otherwise. Like
Fucking rip.
dude, they made such a bad decision.
Huh. Well, that's a choice. So what do you need to take down a fortress? Just
You need to siege it
Many.
down with troops.
okay.
Time.
Yeah, the answer is basically lots and lots of dudes.
Yep, just stack dudes on it and wait.
Okay, I'll do that in a bit.
Technically speaking, like troops that have higher strength values contribute more to sieging down a fort, and also a bunch of other things factor into it, but you don't want to hear this shit.
Mhm.
So the answer is just pile more dudes on top of it.
Okay. Let's see if I can kill these guys before we stop.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I guess
You can do it.
I don't know about the sieging. That might take too long, but I'm pretty much just moving some armies around, not doing anything else.
You should get your mages involved.
Well, I guess I could do that. They're researching.
Research.
Nerds.
Okay, you need to understand, Seawolf. Research is only good to be able to enable your mages to do things.
Yeah. And then they're gonna be able to raise the dead. I don't know if that.
That's just another combat spell. It's slightly different from raise
Mhm.
skeletons. It gives you different types of troops. rather than skeletons. It's
Hmm.
God, I can't remember the name for it, but I remember the type of troop.
Zombos.
They're like zombies, but yeah, they're not actually called zombies. Soulless is that what I think they're called?
Right, zombies.
Yeah, soulless.
We keep saying the same thing. I don't know why.
You can also apparently reanimate. You can make an undead elephant, which doesn't seem. I mean, I guess that's impressive.
Yeah, that does seem tight, actually. That actually seems sick.
Why wouldn't you want an undead elephant?
Well,
Yeah,
depends
no,
on
but-
how many zombies are in the Raised Dead.
I think a single undead elephant is enough for me to be like, I'm just not fucking with that spot. That's fine. I can lose there. That's cool.
Hmm.
I don't know. I feel like a single undead elephant is enough for me to take that L.
I don't think an undead elephant's that bad.
Hmm.
Doesn't have pounce. Doesn't have multiple attacks. You can kite it.
Maybe you can kite it. I sure as fuck can. My ass is gonna be gored on the fucking tusk. It's gonna pull me off with its trunk, and then use that trunk to put me on the other horn tusk.
Why are you in
Trump-
range of its tusks?
Hi, you've seen me. You know how good I am at running.
It's a zombie. It only
That
has
just means
one
it never
move
gets
action
tired.
per turn.
Look, Seawolf, real zombies aren't like D&D zombies.
I don't know if that's true.
Both are fictional. I don't know. That's 130 troops on that fortress. I don't like that. And back it up.
I think it's only like 90.
Is it? Okay.
I have a scout on top of his fortress.
Gotcha.
That being said,
Okay.
still quite a few.
Enough where I'm like, no, that's okay. I'll hold that up.
No, that seems reasonable.
I'm just building a shit ton of troops. Fuck any sensible form of troop building. Yeah, see, well, if you were asking how you siege a fortress, and the answer is like wizards, basically, is the answer.
Wizards aren't even that useful in sieging. Like, what you actually need is birds. You need birds to siege down a fortress.
Oh, I don't.
You
have
do need
any of
birds. That's
those.
true.
This is the dumbest fucking thing, but the answer is you need birds.
Birds are good. I don't know why you're hating on birds.
I don't hate birds, but they're
Mary, why
extremely
do you
good at
hate
sieging.
birds?
I just fucking detest birds. Let me be.
I can't believe you. I'm deeply
I-
wounded by your detestation of birds.
I fucking despise birds.
Damn.
I love Civ 4. Uh-huh. Hi.
Hey. How's it going?
That's what's going on.
Did you just... What did you throw it? You threw a duck at me!
You love birds. Okay.
Mary, my spear troops are better than my axe troops, right? For like the basic furball warriors.
Dude, I don't fucking remember.
Okay, cool. That's fine. If you don't remember, then it's not a big enough difference for me to give a shit.
Yeah, basically. Holy shit, did you see what Diamond posted in Discord?
No, but I'm sure I'll be very upset. God, oh Lord, E. Cummins is it's a good line.
Yep. Uh,
Oh, we discovered a sneaking chieftain and murdered him.
Good. Fuck him.
oh, that was probably me. I was
Oh.
moving scouts through your
Sorry.
territory to watch you and Caleb
You
fight.
have an Atavi
Fuck yeah.
chieftain?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
No, you can see who it was.
Oh, it does say. I see.
Forces
Fuck
of
yes. Mary.
Yeah.
Guess who just showed up? Luke the Long-Handed. Fuck yeah,
Oh
dude.
my god, dude, he's so good.
He's fucked up good. I love Luke. See, well, for reference, Luke the Long-Handed is so you can have champions just occasionally show up, and they're just super good hero units, basically. They'll a lot of times have magic paths you don't have access to otherwise, or will have like super good abilities. And Luke is fucked up because he has Fire at 3, which Tiernanog does not get. A bunch of Forge bonuses, the ability to sail. He has built-in awe. Like, he's just so fucking good at literally anything you want him to do.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh.
Well, guess I gotta learn fucking, forging items now.
Game's not gonna last that long. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know.
I want to watch Seawolf kill the bird people.
I'm trying.
Yeah,
I
I'm
believe in you,
watching it.
Steve. Kill them birds. Kill them birds.
I have to look at Discord on my phone.
Like some
How
kind
dare
of
they make you download Discord on your phone?
Well, I have it on my phone. Like, ah! Incredible.
Did you see Diamond's post?
Uh-huh.
It's
This is
very good.
Very good.
Look at the cat now. Yeah, cat.
Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna back off this Throne of Want. Not the Throne of Want, that's a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't have the troops to want to fuck with that right now. We're just gonna fight over this one throne over and over again.
Oh.
You should fight him over that because he's not gonna be paying any attention to you soon. Like I am all up in his business.
I mean, I think I will probably lose if he, like, fights. If he goes in on me.
Okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Like, there's just no reason to lose those troops if he's gonna be distracted anyway.
I get you. Yeah.
Mary just wants to use you as a distraction.
I am actively acting as the distraction for Sierra.
Yeah, no, Mary's helping me. Mary's doing me a solid. Don't worry, I will just be
That's how she
swooping in.
gets you.
I mean, yes, that's true. However, I do have Luke, and after this next turn of recruitment, Luke will be coming in a few turns to assist.
Good.
Luke will be making people have a very bad time.
Oh, we killed an Ixid Lord. That's cool. My fortress completed.
Yay! Now you can recruit more troops there.
Oh.
And so the other major difference between resources and gold is shared through your entire nation. Like it is a single resource. Resource is province specific.
Oh.
And so that is the other major advantage of having more forts is you have more places that are just getting more resource for you to use.
I see. Where the hell is this? What is this fucker?
What fucker? Oh, I believe that's an
you-
assassin.
Where did this guy come from?
Probably an event. Read
In
your
events, it showed up and was like, "Hey, have a free dude,"
I-
and you're like, "Okay."
I read my events. It did not mention the fucking.
What are your events?
A local sect has flourished. Oh, I guess I just skipped over. I somehow missed this one. I read all the previous ones. Okay. Yeah. He just washed up on the shore and has joined our cause. Okay, well,
Sure.
he's a scout.
He is technically a scout, yes.
Sorry, I have to set a bunch of unit orders.
You're good.
Well, that's fun. Get your ass over here, buddy.
Luke, if you die, I'm going to be very cross at you.
So cross.
Oh, who is that? Ulm. Hi, Ulm.
Oh, don't worry. Ulm won't exist for much longer.
Well, they're next to the Calum. I think they're attacking Calum.
They're not. That was an independent province. Like, Calum extremely fucked up by attacking you because they did not, like, attack the independents near their capital. Ulm never even touched Calum.
Oh, okay. Well, that seems dumb.
Yeah, the AI in this game is bad. Well, it's not bad, it's just this game is so complicated that the AI has no chance of being good.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Well.
Alright, I probably need to recruit too. Oops.
Yeah, I don't even, so I could, send somebody to claim the Throne of Winter since it's in the center of my territory. And I wouldn't want to, because it would make everything cold!
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, that is, like, a reasonable dilemma to be in.
It would be bad!
It probably would be bad for you. Yeah.
Silks. Okay. Yes, love to name a resources, and then have other resources.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
correct. Hmm. Machaka, that is... I don't like that. You should go away. I don't want you to be that close to me. Okay, Luke, I guess you're going back up here. Oh, sick, I have Thunderstrike now.
Oh, hell yeah. Get him.
Gonna fucking ruin some people's day. It is nice to have units that can just spam Lightning Bolt, though.
Yeah.
Um, how many troops do they have? 110. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hey, Mary, do you have an eye on Ohm's Fort right by me?
The actual Ulm capital, or
The fort that's like 2 spaces away from my fort.
yeah, that's Ulm's capital. Yeah. What's
Okay.
up?
How many troops do they have on their capital?
It says 20 enemy units.
Okay.
So honestly, assuming
Time
there's
to
like
fucking up Socrates.
So, what?
Oh, because there's a troop next to me that says 70 enemy units, and I've got 110 and several wizards. Like I'm like,
you should
I might-
absolutely murder them.
yeah, I'm gonna ruin their day. Is the thing here. Mm.
Oh, they killed one of my Sauromancers.
Yeah.
damn.
The problem is you didn't move either your troops or your commanders, so they're all just stacked in the center. So they probably got hit by a stray arrow.
Oh, they didn't. Okay, do I have to like redo that every time?
You have to do it for
Yeah.
literally every troop and every commander. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I think we're doing fine, considering there's like... We have started to destroy the gate, but we need more time to succeed. Great.
Hmm.
Oh, I see. They literally have... Wow. The unit, the province next to Calum with a throne is occupied by independent units.
Yes. So thrones actually tend to be somewhat stronger than most provinces in terms of the indie units that spawn there. So that is that's not that unusual.
Okay, who do I got that's got... Ooh, I have you that has 4 with air magic, and you're going into battle, because you are going to ruin some people's fucking day. Seeking Arrow is a general spell, a strategy layer spell, right?
Yes, it is a ritual.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, with that many troops on the fort, Seawolf, it shouldn't take more than, I'd say, 6 turns to siege it all down. Capital forts tend to have quite a bit of defense, so they take longer than most forts to siege down.
Machaka, you're being fucking annoying. Oh, Mary, you're already sieging them. Okay, I will hit this external set so they can't reinforce you.
Yeah, I am probably going to leave this siege force here just because I think they'll most likely attack it with some troops. I have some battle mages there to help like keep it down, but like I'm not breaking down their walls just because I don't have enough actual troops here.
Sure. Yeah, I'm cleaning up the ones to the north, so they'll probably try and send the south and the north at the same time.
Okay.
So that should hopefully catch the ones to the north.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Is it construction 4 to make magic boosters?
Depends on the magic booster.
Okay.
There are ones available at 2, 4, and 6.
Okay. Yeah, I just need an air booster too, so I can start being annoying with Seeking Arrow.
I think both the air boosters require air level 4 to make.
Okay. I have an
Uh,
air level 4 forger, so let's see. Here.
Okay.
Oh god, I fucking forgot about Gossamer Cloth. It's bad, but it's funny. Seawolf, for the record, Gossamer Cloth is an item you can put on a commander, and it makes the total unit count look 25 less than what it actually is.
Oh.
And so it is something that is entirely useless on AI, and very funny to use on real people.
Uh-huh. Great.
hmm okay, yeah, it looks like air boosters are not quite yet. Fuck yeah. Got most of their commanders.
Nice.
Chuck, you're being so fucking annoying.
The stars are right for evocation this month.
Mm-hmm.
Sierra, are you aware of Fuck You, Baltimore?
No?
Okay, good. Never mind then.
What? What is fuck you, Baltimore?
I'll explain later. It's fine.
Okay. I'm very confused, but I'm okay with being confused. It's pretty normal for me. Hmm?
Oh boy.
Yeah?
I'm gonna...
Thank you, Tom.
Okay, it's time for me to watch this and be confused.
Hideo.
You're a big enough schmuck? Fuck your wife. Oh, incredible.
like I said, it's just an extremely like local shit posting thing. But
One of my
I have no
Starmancers died from disease in the siege.
oh, rip. He probably got poked by a dude and caught a disease.
I keep telling people not to catch disease.
I keep telling people to stop going outside, but they keep doing it.
Well, you know.
Sorry.
It wasn't Sauromancer. He's still alive. I did have to stop renaming those guys because there's too many of them. So
Yeah, you will never ever be able to name them all.
No.
I mean, I could have. It just would have been like Sauromancer 1, Sauromancer 2, Sauromancer 3. That didn't seem
Seawolf,
very useful.
I promise you, your will break before you get them all named.
I mean, I could have been doing it as they were recruited. Then my will would have been fine.
I think that's optimistic.
I'm gonna agree with Sierra.
Oh, I'm just piling more troops onto this siege and waiting it out.
Yep, that's sieges. In this, as in EU.
It's not like a better spell they could use, I assume. I mean, they don't know spells, so...
At this point, no. Ray Skeletons is also just very good.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best spells in the game, just because of like how easily spammable it is.
Yep.
Excuse me.
How dare you?
How dare.
Chalky, you're being so fucking annoying. You're just taking like little itty-bitty provinces all over and making me fucking chase you. Ugh, annoying. How dare you make me do work?
I am like right on the verge of getting gifts from heaven castable. I am so excited.
Which one's Gifts from Heaven?
Oh, the one that drops meteors from the sky.
Yeah,
that kinda gift.
Gifts from Heaven is very funny.
Need more time to succeed. Fine. Fine. Need more time to succeed.
Work, work.
Work.
How many troops do I have here? 160.
158.
Like 160.
Just providing you the number you asked.
Mary's helping.
Excuse me.
Alright, it's time for me to just ruin Machaka's day. They're pissing me the fuck off. Mary, do you have Ulm under control?
Yeah, no, you're good. Go for it.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna, like, this is the thing Dominion does, is I just get annoyed and go, no, I'll ruin my game just out of spite. That's fine. I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna make sure you die first. It is basically how I play this game.
Yep. That's a lot of people.
Need more time to succeed.
Fucking wrecked. Oh, goddammit, a Troll King unexpectedly attacked. That's annoying.
Ooh, yeah, that's bad.
Oh, I fucked up the Troll King though. That guy
Well,
lost like 2 total troops. I mean, it's because She Warriors and 2 Alpha Warriors are fucked up good.
yeah, no,
Any
That
unit
should
that
track.
has Glamour built in is just like so fucked up.
yeah. God, Glamour's so fucking good.
This is why I like Tir na Nog.
No, I get it.
Should I try and assassinate the enemy commander?
I mean,
Go for it.
might as well. It's not like you're doing anything else. It's funny when it works.
I was just like, I feel like this guy's probably just gonna die, but
I mean, probably. It is very, very funny, though, when you make it work.
I mean, the enemy commander is also, I think, the god?
That's fine. Gods ain't shit.
Yeah, that's like the thing. Unless you build like a super combatant, gods are like actually super vulnerable. Or super combatant or monoliths. And that's just because monoliths are fucking hunks of rock, and like if they've gotten to your monolith, like you've probably already lost.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really assassinate a statue.
Oh, you can.
You can.
I don't think that's an assassination, that's a demolition.
Yeah.
Do it with your knives. It's assassination.
I'm just saying, you're bringing different tools. I mean, maybe
As
you
I
said
said,
you're assassin with
If you're doing
explosives.
it with knives, it's an assassination.
I don't think you kill a statue with knives.
Watch
You
me.
do if you're very careful.
I think you bring a bomb. Or more than one bomb. I think you're planting charges.
Seawolf, are you saying we couldn't kill a statue with knives if we wanted to?
Just saying I wouldn't recommend that method.
Coward. Time to fucking deathball the shit out of Machaka.
Well, he died.
Seven troops lost versus 72.
He didn't actually try to
A
kill the
little bit of
god, he
difference.
tried to kill the Eagle King. So, you know. But he still lost.
Eagle Kings are scary.
Oh, let's see. Let's watch him go. Oh, he does have a bodyguard. That's probably bad. Wait, he turned into wolves?
No. That was them summoning wolves on the last turn after combat
Oh.
happened.
Okay. 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 These random events seem to all just be bad all the time.
They're
There's some
not.
good ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
the walls have been breached. We can assault at any time. How's that work?
Like a normal fight.
Select
basically.
all of your commanders, hit spacebar, hit assault.
Oh boy! Well, this is gonna be fun. Storm Castle.
You can also press A, and it'll select all units in the province.
Okay, well, we're gonna have fun storming the castle.
Have fun storming the castle!
Do you remember what the item for air boosting is?
There's a bag of air and a helmet.
Okay, thank you. Oh, damn it. Bag of Winds requires Air Magic 5. That's fucking annoying.
The helmet must require air magic 4 then.
Yeah, which is fine. I'll just forward to that.
Alright, gonna storm that castle.
I've got a scout so I can watch the castle storming happen.
I believe in you. You can do it, C.
Well, we didn't kill the god, but we were beaten. But most of our troops, well, I guess not most of our troops, but a lot of our troops survived.
Yay!
But yeah, we basically killed everyone except their god and then their two like leader units. Oh, they still got more eagle. Wow, they got a lot of eagle kings.
Yeah, they do have a few Eagle Kings left, but without any troops, like, those guys are fucked.
Big who fucking cares, yeah.
Yeah, like, it sucks, but you literally just move on to the province again and repeat the process.
Okay.
Oh fuck, I forgot how good Bag of Winds is.
Dude, it's good.
I love free wind elementals.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just fucking get a free fucking elemental.
Ooh, it also makes my Rees also able to cast Thunderstrike. Which,
Ooh, nice.
yeah, okay, sure, I'll do that. Just gonna make a shit ton of Bags of Wind. And it also makes all of my fuck, I can never remember how you pronounce it. The Babahan Shi. I know that's wrong, because Romanization of Irish is a fuck.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna pretend I can pronounce it.
Me neither. I know I'm wrong. I just needed to be able to say it in order to communicate the thought.
Yeah, I getcha.
Oh, we're going back.
I believe in
Try
you.
to kill the god again.
Once
I
more
believe in
into
you.
the breach.
And back to maxing out Evocation for bigger and dumber spells. Hmm.
Okay.
Sick, I love free magic sites. Oh shit, and it's a healing magic site. That's actually tight. No, I don't want my mage to ever fucking attack. Never ever attack. Stop it. That is never ever a thing I'm gonna want you to do.
Love a good scripting error.
Let's get one more bag of wins made. And let's get you out searching for sites. Is thaumaturgy what you need to start searching for sites remotely?
That's where most of them are. There's a few in other ones. I know there's some in conjurations.
Okay.
Depends on what path you're trying to search.
Air, mostly?
Pretty sure that one's thaumaturgy. I'll double check.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm 2 turns away from switching over to thaumaturgy anyway, because I want orb lightning.
Yeah, thaumaturgy 4.
Okay.
What? I thought I told these guys to storm castle. They didn't seem to storm the castle. Oh, I think that's what I did. Okay. Accidentally clicked something else.
Oops.
Womp womp.
Oh hey, I got attacked by a vine ogre. They're absolutely going to take this province because it's fucking defended by like 5 archers.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to hit control, and so I snuck into a province instead of attacking a province.
The dangers of having sneaky troops.
Yeah, well, especially considering all of my Tuatha and Shi warriors are sneaky units.
Oops.
Womp womp. Rip me.
Yeah.
However, I can just start being incredibly fucking annoying with Seeking Arrow.
Get them.
Alright, let's try this again. I've made sure they're storming the castle.
Holy. Shinji, can't you see? Don't choose instrumentality.
What the fuck? I mean, reasonable, I guess.
I was just reading something a friend posted on Twitter. I put it in general chat. I guess actually I can link it in stream chat. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Oh my god, fuck off, Machaka. Oh, fuck. Machaka killed a shit ton of my dudes. That's annoying.
Oh damn. What? Alright, well. Fucking kidding me. Alright, let's storm this shit before all of my mages die.
That'd be my recommendation. Dying seems bad.
I don't recommend it. It's shit. Bad for ya. Bad.
Well, I'm slowly killing off more and more of the defenses of this castle, of these super lords.
So something you can do
Hmm?
is the thing that's giving you issues is the castle walls are firing a bunch of arrows. So instead of just recruiting elite warriors, you could recruit some guys with shields to try and soak the arrow shots.
Hmm.
I know combined arms is difficult to enact, but
There's like 3 people left in this castle.
yep,
I think literally maybe
Welcome
4.
to sieging in this game.
I mean, one of them's a god, and the other 2 are like eagle lords. But
the Eagle Lords are good. They make
yeah,
like pretty decent thugs.
okay. What is a thug in this game's context?
Thugs are basically so you know how there's like how we mentioned some units can be kitted out and like have equipment and stuff.
Uh,
They're basically commanders that are super tough on their own because you've kitted them out with equipment.
Okay.
And so like so you know how there's the commanders that are the mages, there's commanders that are scouts, and now there's the other commanders that seem like they're meant for fighting. Those are basically what thugs are. They're commanders who are meant for fighting, who you put equipment on, and then they fuck everybody else's day out by just being
Why
tough
are
and
they
hard
called thugs?
because that's what people called them.
It's just the community term. It's to differentiate them from super combatants, to like indicate the like specific level of how threatening they are. I don't know why thug was chosen. It was literally the term since well before either of us were in the community.
Mm-hmm. It's a very strange choice.
Agreed.
Look, you got your mobster thugs there to like, you know, be your muscle, but they're not your mobster super combatants, which are there to destroy entire police departments.
I mean, but I would think of thugs, setting aside, bad word. I would think of thugs as the generic fodder troops.
You would, huh? I
No.
would agree with this.
Those are chaps,
You'd be wrong.
clearly.
Or at least not leaders, right? Like, a thug is not a leader. It's
Well, they're not a leader. They don't lead troops. The point is for them to fight alone.
Yeah, okay. Seems like they're like, what do you call them? Sub-bosses.
Basically, yeah. That's like kind of the role they serve.
Yeah.
Like, you are correct in viewing them that way.
Mini-bosses.
Okay, I have to watch this fight. I had a single Tuatha sorceress on a spot, and they attacked it, and she fucking annihilated all of them. It turns out Thunderstrike is a good spell.
Who would have guessed? Hell yeah, I want to watch this battle. fucking button did I push?
That's always a good question.
I somehow like disabled terrain in battles. I don't.
Don't do that. That seems bad.
Yeah, I don't remember what button I pushed though.
Mm. I need to start saving gold so I can actually make a fort. Alright, I'm just gonna throw fires from afar at enemies now. Because I can. My god's job is now to just drop fireballs on people. Oh right, make a firebrand. Firebrand whips ass. I'll give that to Luke.
Luke, I am your firebrand. Alright, well, Alm's not dead, but Alm's dead.
Yay, fuck him.
Indeed, fuck him. Now it's time to deal with these other assholes.
Yeah, the assholes who, the Ichthids who snuck in on Alm's corpse.
Yep.
Yeah, like, they managed to be on my north side and my south side, so because they were harassing and eating up my northern territory, while Machaka was also harassing me up there, they were able to eat up a bunch of territory I didn't want them to have.
Yeah, I'm saying fuck them to them. So
Please do. I would love for you to fuck their day up. That will let me fuck up Machaka and also their northern territories.
good.
This game is a soothing experience when you're not playing actually competitively. Because it's just like, man, we're just gonna beat up this punching bag together.
You ever wanted to be just extremely stressed out constantly?
No.
Are you gonna say play this game?
Yes.
It's so stressful playing this game and like having to wait like several hours for the next turn to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, like we had said before, the primary way this game was played was like play by post.
Sure.
And so you would basically log your turn, and then you would wait like 4 or 5 hours for everyone to finish their turn. And it sucked ass. Oh fuck.
They made a gelatinous cube.
Damn it, my Re got battle wounds. That sucks ass.
Rip to a real one.
Basically, yeah. That's super annoying. Well, time for you to die valiantly in battle.
All right. We've been going for like
Uh-huh.
over 4 hours at this point.
Yeah, we should probably wrap for the night.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm at a good place in terms of Alma's dead now, so or literally will be next turn because I'm moving into their final province. And I'm okay with just, calling it here.
That's fair. So, Seawolf, are you enjoying this game so far?
Yes?
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
I love that this game is nothing but edge cases because everything is a spaghetti noodle, so everything is an edge case.
It's great.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's great. Seawolf thinks it's fucking nightmare fuel, and you're not wrong.
I mean, I am glad
You're glad someone's having fun? Is that what you're gonna tell us?
I'm glad to play this, and I appreciate a lot of what's going on. I do, it's like I just like to see it more cleaned up, because it would be
Never
very
gonna
possible to create a game of this complexity without it being as much of a shit show.
You're
Probably.
correct. It is possible. This is technically true.
But I get it. I get why it isn't that way. And it's cool. No, I appreciate the game.
Seawolf says it's cool. It's fine. He's not mad, actually.
I
I'm laughing.
look forward to learning more about the immensity of all this shit.
All right.
I'm glad.
You know what? You know what though? Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Daimon made the joke earlier about that I needed something more complex than Football Manager and
You
esoteric.
found it.
I disagree. This game's UI is worse than Football Manager. I don't think it's more complicated.
Really?
See what?
Football
No,
Manager, you have no idea the depths of Football Manager, of how many systems and overlapping shit is in that game.
Seawolf, you don't understand. We have not even remotely scratched the surface of this game.
I realize that, but there's, like, in Football Manager, you can open up a menu and click up, and it'll have, like, 6 tabs, and those tabs will have windows that open up into windows with 6 more tabs, and those tabs will have windows that open up into things with 6 more tabs, and there's just...
Trust me, I understand. I know what you're talking about.
I just don't... I realize there's a lot of complexity here. It doesn't feel like it's actually at the same level, without obviously having a lot of knowledge of exactly how much depth there is. But like, you couldn't... I don't think you can make a manual for Football Manager.
Sure you can. People make guides for it all the time.
Yeah, but they just cordon off they have to cordon off sections of it, right? I refuse to believe there is such thing as a comprehensive guide to Football Manager.
Like, I don't know that I necessarily agree, just because, like, there is a lot going on in Football Manager under the hood.
Yeah.
But what I basically think is, like, I'm not sure how much of it actually matters. Like you're right. They give you, like, Football Manager is the, like, they want to include literally, like, every aspect of, like, managing a football team, because they're trying to appeal to, like, basically anybody with any sort of interest in football, insofar as, like, providing every possible aspect they could potentially be interested in. But, like, the systems there, like, for the actual, like, practical purpose of, like, the game as it's happening in terms of the actual football matches, I don't know how much is, like, actually relevant to the player experience.
I think that... I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can understand that. Because I'm just talking about literally the sheer depth of what is available to you and what is being, like, numbers running.
Yeah. Like,
It's
I think you're right in that like the numbers are broader and more confusing and
like
less
the number of
usable. It's
variables on a player in Football Manager is like hundreds. It's
Sure.
so many, and then they're
But in
all
Football Manager, you are not necessarily expected to be able to predict the exact outcome of scenarios.
right.
in
Oh
the same
yeah,
kind of
absolutely.
art here.
Yeah.
And I think that's where like the core difference ends up being.
Also, I will say Football Manager does not hide that it's a spreadsheet game. Like
Mhm.
it
Right.
literally like it lets you see the
Yeah, the
wheels
interface
turning
is a
inside
series
the
of
game.
spreadsheets. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that like in the sense that like the game is not interested in hiding information from you for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Like that which I think gives it a kind of overwhelming sense in terms of like just how much it front loads, which I think like does just give it a different impression. Like a lot of games hide those sorts of numbers from players because like for the most part it's not stuff they need to see to be able to
Well,
process.
you're not expected to be able to interact with it in most.
Yeah.
I mean, well, most games obviously don't have that level of like there aren't that many numbers in most games, obviously, but yeah, and then they don't expect you to interact with them, which, to be fair, Football Manager doesn't. It gives people the ability to interact with them, and then is like the default is 99% of it is handled by the AI.
Like I said, the Football Manager is the fantasy of being theoretically able to like micromanage the team down to like
And then handing it off
your fruit cups.
to your subordinates.
Yes.
Yeah. I think we're on the same page. I think there, yeah, like I think on a strategic, sort of what is the player doing or conceiving thing. I mean, actually, I have no idea because I don't know what like good Football Manager looks like and how much people are conceiving. Like how much of those things are they going in and tailoring all these individual, just immense minutia. I have no idea. But you don't need to do that. In this game, do you need to be able to mess with all this stuff? Probably on a more of a level than you do in Football Manager.
I guarantee you,
okay.
if there is a system in this game, if you are playing at folks who are like at optimum capacity, if there's a system in this game, you need to be able to interact with
Well,
it.
yeah.
Like if you're playing this game against other people.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously that would be true.
I mean, like, I think that's like the core thing about this game is like, it's like if you were to play it against AI, it's like playing a fighting game against the arcade mode. Like, yeah, like you can do that, but that's not what this game is meant for.
Yeah.
It's meant for beating the shit out of your friends and getting mad when they do something fucked up to you.
Yeah, like the draw of this game is not the single player experience.
Mm-hmm. I get you.
It's
All
like
right.
how high level fighting gameplay is like not the mechanical execution of stuff. Well, like it is that.
Is it like
but,
that?
Well, no. What I mean is like high level fighting gameplay is being able to read your opponent.
Sure.
Like that is as
I mean, this is
important
games,
as-
right? Or competitions.
Sure, but like that's what I mean. Like in any kind of like competitive game, but like fighting games in particular are
God, sorry. It just reminded me, someone pointed out the other day that I think it's the Wikipedia summary for rock, paper, scissors, there's like a default like game sort of like list of tags or explanations, and one of the things is luck involved, and it says none to some depending on player skill.
I mean,
Like,
yeah.
I love the idea of it is possible to play a game of rock, paper, scissors with zero luck involved.
I mean,
Anyway,
I would argue that in fact there is zero luck involved because like both options are deterministically chosen by people rather than being generated.
uh-huh.
All right.
you're lucky I didn't play my trump card. Dynamite.
I mean,
going
then
to
there's
fucking
like,
bed.
there's no, I mean, every game is deterministic, right?
Right. But my point is that like
No, not every game is deterministic. Because, like, Sierra's saying the, like, rock,
both
paper, scissors...
options are chosen.
No, Daimon, I'm not saying there is no skill in rock, paper, scissors. That's not what I'm saying. I understand people can consistently be good at the game. That's true of any game in which, like, there is luck involved, right? Like, there's luck in card games. There are people who obviously are very good at card games.
I guess my perspective is luck is a thing that is external to player choice. So like drawing from a deck, rolling a dice. Like yes, that is like technically deterministic.
Yeah,
but
I
it isn't
understand what the argument is of like that you're talking about. Like, oh, random generation is something that is introduced from the outside. I don't buy it.
I think it is nonsensical to call two players making choices and comparing them luck.
Like, if you were taking two random people who know literally nothing about each other and playing a best of one rock, paper, scissors, then yeah, it's luck.
So if you have a rock, paper, scissors tournament, a bunch of people sign up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying there is luck involved. I'm not saying there's no skill.
I'm not saying that you're saying that there's no skill. I just like, I mean, what this actually is like having nebulous operational definitions of the term luck.
Yeah,
is like
absolutely.
The
right.
like,
I'm saying
people,
the like way in which that decision making happens has an element of randomness to it, regardless of it being made by a human.
I mean, I guess my contention is like, I don't know that that's randomness. I think that's just called being wrong. Like
So
just
you
making
think,
an incorrect
because
choice.
the suggestion then is that every game of rock, paper, scissors should be solvable.
I mean, it's not solvable in that like you have hidden information from you. Correct. Like, if you a game is only solvable if you have all information available to you.
Well, you have total information of the person up to the moment where they make their decision.
Right, and like you can be wrong about the decision that they made. You could have made an incorrect choice.
I mean,
Like,
okay, but like hypothetical where you have all information leading up to their decision, can you make an incorrect choice? Like, you have full information
I mean,
prior to.
I mean, if I can read their mind, yes.
yes.
Read their mind up until right before they're making the decision. Like the actual, you don't have the moment of choosing, because that's happening at the same time as you're making your decision, but you can read it up until that point.
I guess I'm like not understanding the question because like you're asking, like it feels like the question is, if you have access to all of the information up until the point where you could be wrong, can you be wrong? And it's like, yes, you can still be wrong because you don't have access to that point of decision. Like,
But I mean, I guess it's in the sense of deterministic. If you know all starting conditions and you know the logic of how they function, then you know the result, right? It's a function in a mathematical sense.
Yeah,
The sim inputs always produce the same outputs.
If you have if theoretically an infinite amount of information, and infinite amount of processing power, I guess in so much as human brains are determined, and this ultimately comes down to how deterministic is human thought, and
I don't think it is.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Anyway, this is funny how I was not intending this to be a a thing that was I just thought it was funny, and that it was like, this is actual point of contention, which is interesting.
And yeah, I mean, I think ultimately what it comes down to is again just a different operational definition of the term luck.
Or randomness, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't think people are deterministic machines. I agree. And when you in something like rock paper scissors, it seems like that is kind of the bare exposure of that at a certain point. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
fighting games have skill and lots of reading of opponents. That was what we were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, for context, my reaction is a person who comes from a fighting games background, and so when somebody is like, "Oh, it was luck that you won," and the answer is no, you were just wrong.
I mean that's bullshit, right? Yeah,
right, and that is where my pushback comes from. In that, my operational definition of luck in contests or games is in that context.
I mean that's the whole the conversation. I mean it's on the one hand basically people just being like, oh, it's random, and then the other hand is there's the magic circle getting drawn around the arena of skill, and that whole the way that discourse works with competitions, that sort of delegitimizes external factors, which is a whole thing.
I don't think you will encounter a single fighting game player who has actually been to a tournament who will delegitimize external factors.
No, I mean, well, I don't know about the players, and I'm not really speaking to the players. I'm speaking to the way that people talk about sports, especially pro commentators, will be like, well, they just didn't want it as much, or shit like that, and it's especially when it's I mean, fighting games are kind of a more of a little bit more of but in a lot of other games where it's especially pro sports and stuff, where it's very clearly just who has more money as a team, right? Mm-hmm. And then they're like, well, they just didn't want it as much. Yeah, it's just fuck off. And that's what I mean by the way that the magic circle gets drawn as the kind of this is the arena of pure competition and everything, Anyway, that's a whole other thing. It's just those are kind of two poles of it's all totally random, and then there's the everything is decided in this one space of just reading and making decisions and stuff, and it's obviously there's a whole bunch of factors, and people, it's not people really don't dispute this on an intellectual level. It's just the discourse around those things as they get when they get reduced into ideological sort of catechisms, basically. Anyway, sorry for all of that shit. It's just
never ever apologize.
Not what. Oh boy.
See, well, it would not be a stream of yours if we did not dissolve into a conversation like this at the tail end. It would not be a stream of yours that I'm on that did not devolve into a conversation where we're just not playing the game anymore.
Hour 4.5.
Oh my god. Yeah, we do.
I have to be up in
yeah, no, dude, it's 1 a.m.
Oh my god. I know, I was like an hour and a half ago, I was like, maybe like, or yeah, I think it was, it was like, how long do we want to go? And I was like, we can. Thanks, Starmon. Oh.
We should go to bed.
Yes.
Yes.
We'll be back next week.
All right.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
The next
Cats,
stream. This
follow
should be
for
on
notes.
Thursday, hopefully.
Go live,
Uh.
etc. Peace.
Yeah, all that stuff. Bye.
Bye. Oh, fuck.